Now we found out that's a lie. All these lies piling up. Then 3 days later, here come old Nolan Wells floating on the shore, dead as a doorknob. I ain't heard no outrage from these niggas. I don't see nobody crucifying these white boys. I don't see it. Now, I know y'all watching. Peekaboo, nigga. I see y'all watching. I know y'all watching. Go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Go ahead and share this with 2 people you like and 1 person you do not, because we like to piss somebody off today. If you want to join the show, hey, go ahead and join the show. The link will be in the chat in give it about a minute or so. If you want to give to the channel, you can definitely give to the channel. You see the Black Man Unfiltered rolling, scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Go ahead and show your boy some love tonight. Buy me a lemonade tomorrow because I'm going to be hella thirsty. It's 108 degrees here in Texas tomorrow. And I would love to have a nice little lemonade on you because you enjoy this content. So listen, I'm going to put the link in the chat because I want all the smoke tonight. Right? I want all the smoke. Right? Because what I'm thinking to you guys is this. Think about this. Everybody talking about what's the difference? Well, I'll give you a difference. Somebody in the chat said, there's no difference. As you can answer this question easily. All I'm saying is Karmelo Anthony goes to a track meet. 2 white boys, 6'1", 220 pounds, approach him. Everybody knows if I had a twin brother and my twin brother fight, we both fighting him. And so we both know that's 442 pounds of white boys, 6'1" middle linebacker football players who approached this young man. And this young man was sitting there minding his fucking business. And then when he go chop the weasel, then there's a problem, right? I mean, black people all over America. Officer Tatum was the main one. I'm going to pull up a video of that bastard in a minute. I want y'all to hear the difference in his tone when it's a black boy defending himself against 2 white boys and a black boy going out with a bunch of white men and he end up dead. Oh my God. Oh, you got to figure it out. Oh, where's the evidence? Oh, goddamn. What more evidence do you need for a black boy go out with a bunch of white boys? He talking to a girl that the other boy like. Everybody gets on the boat, comes back home. The black boy washes up on shore 3 days later. Then they do an autopsy on the boy, Nolan Wells. And then when the autopsy come back, the boy throat missing. He got blunt force trauma to the back of his head. I mean, what more do you motherfuckers need? But I don't see the outrage. Listen, I was looking on YouTube. I tried to find somebody on YouTube covering this. I tried to find somebody on YouTube who's covering this, who is saying, I want to see somebody on YouTube saying them bitch ass white boys took this black boy out there and killed him over some bullshit. I don't see it. I don't see it on no channels. I don't see these swollen head, big forehead ass black men who on channels right now who is very outlandish and outrageous. I don't see them. I don't see them blaming the white boy. I don't see them online. I don't see no shows dedicated to saying these white boys have killed this black boy. I ain't seen it. All right. The link is in the chat, guys. If you want to come up on the show, the link is in the chat. We'll pin it in a second. And it'll be pinned in the chat. Yep, it'll be pinned in just a second. But yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I ain't heard no black men blame nobody yet. Where are the black men that did all these shows on Karmelo Anthony? 24 hours after he stabbed the white boy, you niggas left the plantation and built signs and went out and said, he did it. I can't. The black boy, he's a black son of a bitch. He did it. And I'm not talking about white folks. I'm talking about black men who came on here, the R. Paynes and the Uncle Ricks and all these other people who was on here talking about how his parents failed him and how, he's just trash and all this. Where R. Payne at? R. Payne, knock, knock, nigga. You did it. R. Payne did a show on the boy, on Karmelo Anthony, talking about his parents failed him. I don't see no shows on here right now talking about the white boys' parents failed them and helped them cover up this murder. Because now the FBI is investigating a murder now. It's no longer an accidental drowning because the autopsy showed no water in the lungs now. For you dumb niggas, if you jump into the water and take a deep breath or you die in the water, there's water in your lungs. There is no water in the lungs. It was inconclusive. There's no water in the lungs of Mr. Nolan Wells. So now the FBI then swooped in here and now they're investigating for murder, a homicide. And now that this information come out, I don't see none of you niggas. I don't see none of you niggas on here doing shows about this. How the hell you send a body for a third party autopsy? Ain't no throat in it. You forgot to put the throat in there. You forgot to put the organs in there. Where? What? I don't see you niggas. R-Pain here right now. I'm going to bring him up. I need R-Pain to explain to me why he hadn't created a show blaming these white boys for killing this nigga. Because he did a show about Karmelo Anthony's parents failed him, and they put Karmelo in the grave before the trial even started. I don't see none of you niggas create no shows talking about the white boys who came in and killed this black boy, because I don't want to hear there's no more evidence. Because how do you go get an autopsy done and the state does the autopsy and they don't know where his throat at. They don't know where his internal organs at. They don't understand how he has blunt force trauma in the back of his head called pooling in the back of his head now, and they found him face down, and now the coroner in Mississippi wants to say, oh, that's what happened when dead bodies lay on their back. Bitch, he was on his stomach when they found him. How can the blood run to the back of his head if they found him floating on his stomach? And now, as of today, if you niggas ain't keeping up with this case, as of today, the FBI is investigating a homicide. So it's no longer an accidental drowning, because guess what? They found no water in his lungs. So that means he didn't do an accidental drowning, guys. So I need these niggas to help me understand why they not blasting these fucking white boys for going out with this black boy and killing him. Because when Karmelo Anthony did what he did, it was niggas all over the internet. That little punk ass nigga, he should have took it. He should have took an ass whipping. He should have let them two white boys who was 221 pounds apiece, 6'1", twin boys, stomp his ass out. Oh, I don't even believe the twin would have jumped in it. If I had a twin brother, he got in the fight, we both fighting. So let's do the math here. 221 pounds. Let's do simple math here, because I know some of you niggas are dumb. Let's do the simple math here. 221 pounds times 2 is what? Let's see. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. Right? 1 plus 1 is 2. That's 442 pounds on your motherfucking ass, and he defended himself, and now he in jail for 35 years. However, they found inconsistencies in the judge. See, woo! I can't wait till all this shit may come to a head, because I'm going to do 364 lives on these niggas. When they go back to court and Karmelo Anthony is found not guilty of this shit, and we find out that the judge is on some shit, we find out that the DA was on some shit, we found out that the defense attorney was on some shit, we found out that today, they put in there today that the trial could start in August. I can't fucking wait. Let's get it. Let's go. I can't wait. So when they put this, when they go back to court and show that all this stuff that Karmelo agreed to, the defense attorneys didn't even show out, right? I can't wait. The judge was full of shit. I can't wait. And when it come out, and you know what? I hope the judge, I'm praying right now. I hope right now that when they go in court in August, I hope the judge come out and say, time served, get him out of there. And I hope he do. I hope they do. Because a bunch of you niggas, you know what? I watched it. Listen, these slavery movies and shit be pissing me off. And that's why I shouldn't be watching this shit before I do shows and shit. That's why I shouldn't be watching this shit during the week and watching how slavery went and how these niggas was in slavery. I watched one slavery show. I can't even remember the name of the shit. God damn it. Let me think about it. It'll come to me in a minute. And I remember when they had the overseer out there, which was a nigga, asking the white man, can I beat them? I want to beat them. They ain't do good today. A bunch of you Uncle Tom ass niggas will do a whole goddamn podcast on Karmelo Anthony. but won't touch these 5 lukewarm, hot pocket skin motherfuckers. You won't touch them, won't do nothing. You sorry bastards. And I'm calling you niggas out. And one that's on this network, our fucking pain, did a whole goddamn show talking about, well, God, hey, what's going on? His family failed him. They failed him. They fucking failed him. I ain't seen not one show where we saying this white boy got failed by his parents. None of them. And then we got all the evidence we need. All these white boys then cleaned out all their social media. But I was watching on Nancy Grace today. Nancy Grace older than baseball and 2 weeks younger than the Titanic. And guess what she said? That she had a electronic forensic analyst on her show today. And electronic forensic said, I don't care what they wiped. We're going to be able to recover all of it. We're going to get everything. We're going to take everything they had in their phones. We're going to get it. And I can't wait. Unlock these phones so we can send these uncooked chicken leg quartered motherfuckers to prison like you did Karmelo Anthony. Welcome to the Black Man Unfiltered Network, guys. Welcome to the barbershop tonight. We're going to have barbershop talk. We're going to have some people in here. We're going to have a conversation tonight, man. All right, we'll have a conversation now. And listen, I'm looking for the names that y'all finna call these white boys. Because I'm calling them the leg quarter 5, right? The leg quarter 5. Right? The raw leg quarter 5. Because we had watermelon felon. So we're going to do raw leg quarter 5. Because these 5 white boys need to tell me what happened to Mr. Nolan Wells when y'all went out to have some water. I know what it was. Nolan Wells was talking to this little white girl who also came up missing. See anybody talking about that? The white girl ain't been interviewed. Anybody talk to the white girl? Anybody did nothing. Anybody did nothing. They ain't talk to the girl. They can't find them. Parents and went off on vacation on your motherfucking head. That's the first person y'all should have interviewed. When y'all interviewed them boys the first day, y'all should have brought her little ass in there to talk. But no. And you know why Mississippi kept the throat? You know why Mississippi kept the internal organs? You want to know why? Because they knew they fucked up and did a half-ass job, and they wanted to delay it as much as possible before this third-party autopsy was done so they won't have to face the fucking music. They thought that Black Mama was going to say, you know what? I'm going to Emmett Till my son. Just bury the nigga fucked up. Just bury the nigga fucked up. And then we'll just bury him and have a funeral. Nope. That Black Mama said, no. We're going to go ahead and dig. We're going to take him to a third party and we're going to have them look. And look, God behold, no organs, no water in the lungs, nothing. No water in the lungs, nothing. Pop goes the weasel. No water in the lungs, blunt force trauma in the back of the head, no organs, no neck. It reminds me of Kendrick Johnson. Y'all remember Kendrick Johnson? I'm going to say this and I'm going to bring everybody up. Kendrick Johnson in Georgia. Remember Kendrick Johnson walked into the gym? The gym camera went off for an hour and 30 minutes. Gym camera comes back on. He's wrapped up in a mat. They say this 17-year-old boy rolled himself up in a mat and he suffocated. There's no arrest been made for Kendrick Johnson yet. But guess what? The 2 white boys who was fucking with him and bullying him, and they got evidence of this, fucking with him and bullying him, guess what? Them motherfuckers in playing college football right now, and they very good at college football too. Matter of fact, I think one of them got drafted into the goddamn NFL last year. And guess what? Guess who their daddy is? One of the lead investigators of the FBI that was working the goddamn case of Kendrick Johnson. Somebody talk to me. When they opened up Kendrick Johnson's body, what was in his body when they got a third-party autopsy done in Georgia, another southern state that ain't worth a fuck? Guess what they did? They opened up Kendrick Johnson. He had newspaper stuffed in his body. All his organs were missing. I wonder what happened. Don't this shit sound a little bit familiar? So Officer Tatum probably won't see this, but if he does, eat a dick. Because you the first motherfucker to get on here and put Karmelo in prison the second day that they said he stabbed these boys. And now you done went down to Mississippi and sat down with the leg quarter 5 and did an interview with them talking about now you on here defending them. They said, who gives a fuck what they said? Karmelo Anthony said, I'm being bullied. They wouldn't stop fucking with me. Didn't nobody want to hear that. All the niggas were saying, we ain't trying to hear that shit. You're a little murderer, Uncle Rick. Oh, y'all stupid as fuck. Talking about, nigga. I don't see you niggas online saying shit about the lead quarter 5. Let's have this conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring up my brother from another mother in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for yours truly. T-Max is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. T-Max, what's going on, my brother?
BMU, what up, Black Man? The lead quarter 5 is diabolical, cuz.
Absolutely. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to bring up that brother from Michigan, guys. Y'all know him. The hat-wearing, dark-skinned, man, my friend. JT is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on, my brother? What up, though? You was muted, so I had to say it for you. What's going on? And last but not least, the man himself who said Karmelo's Anthony's parents failed him, but I ain't seen his big head, marshmallow, Eminem head ass do no live about the lead quarter 5. I want to see the live about the lead quarter 5. Lars, put your hands together for the one and only, the goddamn
Yo, man, you know what, man? You so full of shit, man. You know what? Listen, everybody here, go back to a month ago when I did the 4 ways that Karmelo Anthony was failed. And first thing I said, he should have never been charged for first-degree murder in the first place. That shit was bullshit. I said that on live. And I just finished doing a goddamn show on Nolan, on your channel, just like a week ago. And I listened. Yes, I did.
I know you did, but you ain't saying about the lead quarter 5.
No, that's not true. I listened. I watched. I know. Hold on, because you're watching with jaundiced ears. I listed all the inconsistencies. I listed all the inconsistencies in this case that says that this shit was accidental, up to and including when the police said that they didn't see any evidence of foul play. And how the fuck can they make that statement without all the evidence in? And that's the beginning of every police. Listen, around the whole country, as soon as the police say they don't see no foul play, you know the fix is in. And I said, "Where's the girl at?" I said, "Hey man," I said, "You didn't. Where's the transcripts for the fucking 5 the white boys?" I said all of that shit during the live. So you ain't here. You must not have listened to that live.
I don't like you. I don't like you tonight. So I don't say what I want to say to you.
Yeah, you can. You're welcome to it. You're welcome. No, and I also said that a secondary autopsy on that same show, I said this twice or 3 times, that the secondary autopsy is never going to be, it's going to be stepped on the primary one, and then there's going to be a lot of information missing. I said that. Okay. And lo and behold, it's true. So, I mean, listen, I believe that something happened to Nolan. I really do. So I believe that. So as far as Karmelo Anthony, I'm glad he's getting another trial. I'm glad he's getting another trial because his lawyer they had $600,000, but they only paid that guy $60,000. So he got $60,000 worth of defense. That's why he's going to jail.
All right, man. Well, I guess we can talk about it later. I don't know. I remember me talking about it. Tell you what's going on, Sugarfoot. It's good to see you in the chat tonight. All right. So Catelia, thank you for being the boss of the chat tonight. I see you with the big wrench. So make sure they conduct themselves wisely tonight in the chat. I appreciate you, huh? All right. So listen, JT, T-Max, before y'all come in here, I want our pain now. After everything come out, the autopsy shows there's no water in the lungs, so he didn't die of an accidental drowning. So what are your thoughts now about the lead quarter 5? What do you think?
You asking me first?
Yeah.
No, I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad. I mean, I'm so pissed that Officer Tatum, whatever black card he had left, he burnt every last bit of it. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're taking somebody's DNA every night, man. He's turning into a white woman.
Hey, he's married to a white woman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he is really, really. God, I said, damn, you're a cop, man. Shit, man. As a cop or ex-cop, you should know all the inconsistencies.
Oh, I know. I'm finna tear him, man. Hey, y'all, hold on just a second. JT, you see it? JT, you see what's about to happen? And now, JT, before I do this, I'm not responding. T-Max, you see it back there? Before I do this, I'm not responding. Look in the back there, T-Max. You see it? In the back. Who waiting in the back? I can't. Now, when I bring him up, I am not responsible for what I'm about to do to him. So I want if he come up here with some bullshit, I'm gonna cook him like bacon on Sunday morning. Okay, so we go ahead and bring him up. The Truth Hurts is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
You got a little twitch going on there, but we'll take care of it in a minute. Hey, so T-Max, what did you finish our pain?
Yeah, I'm done, man. I'm done.
So T-Max, have you kept up with the case? What do you think about what's going on right now? You muted.
Yeah, you're muted. You're muted still.
Oh, sorry about that.
I know. I had.
Not you, True. Not you, True.
Oh, sorry.
So,
ahead,
bro, what I'm saying is, I'm getting mixed signals. First of all, I don't know what happened. We all can speculate, but the thing about it is, from the beginning, I think that my ears was fooled when it was told that he just went off with 4 boys and then ended up meeting with a girl, and it was perceived that it was just 4 boys. He went with them, then he hooked up with this one girl, and then he didn't come back. They came back. And then he went missing. Then he was found dead. Well, I didn't know from the beginning that it was this big ass party amongst the land on the island.
Mm-hmm.
There was hundreds of people there.
Yeah,
and because they made it seem like it was only this one boat with these 4 boys and him, and then somehow he met Wonder Girl on the island.
Yeah, so, Wonder.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm just waiting for more information to come out on this.
Okay. JT, what are your thoughts, my brother, about the lead quarter 5?
What up, man? What's popping? What's popping, everybody? What's going
good,
on?
JT?
Oh, shit. Can't call it. So one of the things that I did myself when I heard it with the limited information that I have, I knew it was going to be reclassified as a murder. I knew it was. Everything just sounded, crazy. The body wasn't found right away. Now, it washed, his body washed up on to the shore. So I was like, yeah, it's going to be definitely a murder. Most definitely. But that with the information that we all had at first, like I said, I was waiting. That was one of my biggest things, was to wait, but I'm pretty sure that it was going to be classified as a murder investigation because it was just too shaky. It was, foul play was definitely in question at the time. Now it's found that there is foul play. Blunt force to the back of the head. He's dead in the water, no water in his lungs.
Mm-hmm.
He's missing his esophagus. And so, yeah, this is going to be something, man. It's definitely going to be something. But I had in my mind already that it was definitely going to be listed as a murder classified investigation.
Crazy, ain't it, bro?
Hey, yeah. So before you get Truth Hurt, anybody else in here, they switched that classification today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After
you have your chat GBT said that, or you guys just saying that?
No. Today on the news, even Nancy Grace says the FBI is now on site. They're investigating a homicide because of the findings in that there was no water in the lungs. So basically, if they find no water in the lungs, that tells you right there.
Before he got in the water.
Yeah, there was no accidental drowning.
Yeah. Yep.
So they killed him before he hit the water.
Yep.
That's murder. Somebody killed him now. So the FBI is on site. FBI is in Mississippi right now, full force. And now Mississippi got to turn in their throat and them other organs they ain't sitting in Washington, D.C. for that goddamn autopsy too. And can you tell me that, R-Pain, anybody? Can y'all tell me why you do an autopsy and the state sends the body to Washington, D.C., but you don't include the internal organs? I can tell you about
this. I can tell you about the throat, because even the third party people that was over there with Benjamin Crump and the family, when they was going over, I don't know if y'all saw the whole full video of them going over the autopsy findings, right? And a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna pull it up
at that time was incomplete, where you heard the guy the medical examiner or representative for the medical examiner's office said that the withholding of the throat and everything from the first autopsy is normal. So that's one thing that they did say. So when because I was tripping when I heard them say that the third party autopsy wasn't able to examine the throat, and then he said, but ladies and gentlemen, that's normal in these cases. So yeah.
All right. So let me see. I'm trying to pull this up real quick. Hold on a second. I think this is the one, if I'm not mistaken. I want to show y'all something real quick. Where is it? I think it's this one. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go, nigga. Okay. So I'm going to show y'all this real quick. Truth Hurts, what you had to say? I'll give you an opportunity to say what you got to say.
You guys heard that case about that 16-year-old by the church and the girl that was in Florida?
Is her name Nolan Wells?
Well, I was with everybody's discussing Nolan Wells but they were like, there's other stories going on too. There was a 16-year-old girl by a church that was hung by a tree.
What the title say?
Nolan Wells.
Oh, okay. That's what we're talking about.
Well, I just thought they were talking about all these other stories, and that the other stories were swept under the rug.
Oh yeah, well, we'll get to that rug in a second. We're gonna stay on top of the rug tonight. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you. So let me pull this up real quick. So Officer Tatum, according to R. Payne, has lost his goddamn mind. All right. So I'm going to pull up a video of Officer Tatum. This is Officer Tatum. Let me get him in here. Where's he at? Look fast. Let me get him in here. This is Mr. Tatum talking about Karmelo Anthony. And let's see how his energy is different. Let's turn it up. Make sure it's all the way up. This is him speaking on Karmelo. So let's talk. Let's hear him out. Okay.
They had no business with a knife. You had no business doing what you were doing in the first place. So how is it fair that this kid's life is completely gone forever and you get to live because somebody feels sorry for you? Well, I feel sorry for the kid that died.
Tell us more about the surveillance video, because your notes on this were very—
Wait a minute. He said he feels sorry for the kid that died.
Yep.
He talking about the white boy that got killed, right? He talking about yeah. Okay. So then we're gonna take that away. We're gonna take this away. Let me stop sharing this shit. We're gonna take that away. Now let's go to the Mississippi trial. The Mississippi case here. I want to make sure I understand Mr. Officer Tatum the best way I possibly can. So let's pull him up about this. He's so country. He just our pain. What's wrong with you, boy?
Why you gotta be my boy?
He done lost his damn mind. Now let's see what he's had to say about the white boy. Where is it at? Oh, there it is. Let's see what he got to say about the white boy here.
Yeah, this is the interview I saw. Yeah. Oh my
Let me go back.
Brother freaking mud. They put their faces online. Benjamin Crump shared this video or this.
Let me go back a little bit.
You have, the more informed questions you can ask, and the chances are you're not going to get multiple bites at that apple. So, from a strategic place, what I can tell you is that yes, I would fully expect that at some point they would endeavor to reach out to these boys, but it may not be this point because they may be waiting for additional information so that they can actually ask better questions. They're not going to get multiple chances to do it. So when you do it, you want to make sure that you're doing it the best way you can. And the only way to do that is to have the information that you need in order to ask the best questions.
Charles, they drug these boys through the mother freaking mud. They put their faces online. Benjamin Crump shared this video or this picture of them in a swimming pool. That happened. That event was a week before July 4th. He didn't do no due diligence to check with anybody before he started putting this stuff out there. Then what he do is he go, I had people saying that the argument was Nolan Wells asking for his phone back. He didn't talk to Tristan, who I interviewed. Tristan said on NBC, that was me, or ABC, that was me. That was not Nolan. But Benjamin Crump still to this day.
Wait a minute. Wait. Officer Tatum went down to Mississippi and interviewed the white boys who was suspected of probably knocking the shit out this black boy and dumping his body in the water. He sat down with him, had cheesecake and parsley, and didn't say cheesecake and parsley, and then say shit. Didn't accuse him. But I'm trying. R-Pain, T-Max, JT, maybe y'all can help me find the video where Officer Tatum talked to Karmelo. Did anybody go interview Karmelo? I'm confused.
No, you're not gonna find it.
On one video, he said he should have had no knife. But then on the next video, they dragging these white boys through the mud. But on one video, he said, I feel sorry for the dead white boy. On this video, I feel sorry for the white boys being accused of killing the dead black boy. Somebody, if I'm wrong, tell me, am I wrong?
Yeah, man, Officer Tatum is not a good metric of, I mean, this guy, I mean, he is what he is. He's one step different than Jason Whitlock. He's just like Jason Whitlock.
Of course. Yep, Jason Whitlock the same way. He sit his fat 12 hamburger eating Jello pudding, Oreo blast, Sonic double cheeseburger, McDonald's fry, just stupid ass in front of a microphone every day with his lower lip drop, forehead shiny. He's sweating, his teeth are lowercase, and he sit his ass up there and do nothing. He ain't got no neck. His shoulders have left his body, and he sit up and talk about black people all day, every day. That's what he does. T-Max, you said the throat, and you are correct, sir. When you said the throat is normal, that is absolutely, he's 100% correct. But then I have to ask the question, what happened to the internal organs? What happened to those? Why they weren't shipped with the body?
So I'm just going off of what they said at the press conference. They said normally when something like that happens, when a normal autopsy has happened, they put the internal organs in a plastic bag and put it back into the torso of the body and bury the body. But on a case like this, they don't put it in a plastic bag. They just put it back into the body because they know it's going to be re-examined. And according to them, this is just what they said up there with Benjamin Crump. The internal organs was there. I haven't seen any updates from the day. So if something was missing other than the throat and whatever they normally withhold, I'm not familiar because I was out of the loop all day today.
So BMU know what was supposed to happen, and they didn't work fast enough. They should have had an independent person in there for the first autopsy.
Yeah, I agree.
That's it. That's what should have happened.
That's a fact. I agree with that as well.
Yeah, they fumbled because you know why they fumbled? Because it's a nigga. They're not. Listen, I'm telling you right now, think about it. JT, y'all, listen. Imagine, we got super chat, I'm going to read in a second. Imagine if 5 black boys went out with a white boy and they all came back and gave the white mama his cell phone and say, we don't know where yet. He stayed out there with some female. What would this look like right now?
Trump would have talked about it.
Yeah.
Trump would have talked about it.
I just want to say this, man. I just want to say this.
A way different story.
I don't think that everybody should keep grabbing Benjamin Crump.
I don't either.
Oh no.
I think that's a bad look on like my man is like the Cleveland Browns. He like 0-12 in these civil rights cases, right? and I think they should have ran out and got the lawyer that got Rick Chow off.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Why do you guys think that they do pick Ben Crump?
They don't. He picked them.
Yeah, he's in.
And then what other defense attorneys out there for black civil rights defense attorneys out there? I mean, for black people.
That's the thing, though. It don't have to be civil right.
Right.
Yeah, he's the first one.
I don't know if you heard me because I saw you was occupied, but I would have got the lawyer that got Rick Chow off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. They should have got him for Karmelo too. Shit.
It's still possible now. Listen, all I'm saying, Crump is he's an ambulance chaser. The only thing is the parents down, Nolan's parents. I can't imagine the pressure that they're under, under the cloud of what Mississippi still might be. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so they were by themselves. So the first person who spoke up is the first person they plead to. And nobody's quicker than Crump and Sharpton. They were on top of them, you know. Yeah. So so they just said, okay, let's go. And my problem with Crump is, man, he's got to be one of the most unarticulate
come on, man.
lawyers in the whole world.
Yeah. I think he do more chanting than he do lawyering. Like,
and also I do want to say this too. He can't read worth a damn.
That's what our pain just finished talking about. So look, but another thing though, they know how to. He would be a great Southern Baptist preacher, because when the camera panned around to what I call the congregation that was there watching that press conference of them go over the autopsy, it looked like Sunday morning service. It was a few children, a whole bunch of women, and like 2 dudes. So like at the end of the day, that's who you hear chanting justice for Nolan Wells. When he say, that's why he sounds so overbearing, because when he say justice for Nolan Wells, the tenors come back behind that, all the women, justice for Nolan Wells. That shit is getting on my nerves. Like I always like listening to it.
Well, he don't say justice. He say justice. Justice for Nolan Wells. Justice. Justice for justice. Justice. That's what he said. Justice.
Hold on, man. Justice. Wait a minute, JT, what you got to do with him, man? He's crazy as hell.
He said loud and he said wrong. That nigga said justice for Nolan Wells. Justice,
bruh.
He said after winning the autopsy, they said about the autopsy went to Washington D.C.
Right,
and then the throat, and then there's no recommend and then they went down and sent the autopsy back. No justice for no peace.
I got a counter question for you real quick. Yeah, I thought I saw pause. Stop a reflecting dash. Look, check this out. Hey,
well, I haven't heard secret for years, nigga. Y'all
years.
For years.
Hey, look, but BMU, I'm gonna ask you this quick question real quick while it's fresh in my mind. You just said right there a scenario, and this is some real shit. I think we all going. I want to hear your response.
Go ahead.
Listen though, if because you said if this was a case where the races were flipped, right? Yeah. 4 black dudes, 1 white guy didn't come back. How would that look? I got a question for you. If a white guy got up here and imitated, I want to come back. And listen, homie, if a white guy got up here and imitated Benjamin Crump the way that you just did, how would that look?
It looked real bad. We'd be on his ass. Because we talk about our own. Don't you come in here talking about us. There's 2 people you're not going to talk about, and they're cousins. Mike Tyson and Ben Crump. You're not going to talk about them.
They're cousins.
They're cousins. And can you imagine Mike Tyson and Benjamin Crump reading that report? Justice for Nolan Wells. I don't care. Nolan was, I don't care. You kill you, murder. I don't care. I call his family.
They sound like JP.
Oh, man, you stupid.
Hey, black man, you don't let him talk about me like that, black man.
Yeah. He be on you with that.
All right, so listen, I got this Curtis Moore, man. Thank you so much for being the first sponsor of the show tonight, my brother, and showing some love like you always do. Curtis Moore, 1991, $49.99 super chat. He said, "Happy Friday, BMU and panel. Finally, I got a chance to pop in on a barbershop live. Salute. Oh, and to Tatum is a paid shield to the max. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
BMU, you almost sounded just like Crump.
Let me read it again, bro.
I swear to God.
Let me read it again. Hold on.
You stupid.
Benjamin Crump, come read this. He said, "Happy Friday, BMU and Pam. Finally, chance, pop in, barbershop live. I don't know. Officer Tatum is a paid children to the maxi pad.
Children is crazy.
To the maxi pad.
No peace. Just Nolan Wells.
Woo up the bam.
If you don't know what to say, just say Shwap Shabazz.
That's crazy. Hey, JT, you gonna stay off my dude? Hey, look, Black House in the building, man. JT, get out.
Oh my God.
We
know he gonna see this somehow, some way. He gonna pull up
and a silver star. I appreciate you so much. I am true. Appreciate you. Let me bring up William. Is in the building. William Playboy. What's going on, my guy? I'm talking like being crump for the rest of the night when people come in. Next up, we got coming in on Japan tonight. And then Tamika B. Justice for None West.
He said Tamika B is great.
No. I was in the back, man. That got me dying laughing right.
Hey, William Playboy, what's going on, my guy? Hey, listen, tell me what you think about all this mess going on, brother.
Well, I figured that. I knew they did something to him.
Yeah.
Nothing added up. They just didn't do what they should have did with the Karmelo case. See, they should have dug deeper into that. We know how these white boys are. I don't give a damn. We know how they are. We know how they act. If you ever been to high school and you've been at functions, you know this shit. And these teenagers have more freedom. So you should already know that. But there was no way in hell I would let my child actually go with a group of white motherfuckers. And excuse my French on that, but I am kind of heated behind this because I said this at first. They had a cell phone. Who you know that's going to be going on the water by themselves and they ain't gonna have their phone, so they can at least let them know, hey, I'm on the way or I'm this. Nothing added up with that. We need to use more common sense when it comes to this shit. Because now you can see that everything is racial. It's very racial. And I'm just sick of it, man. Like, I would never let my kids, I learned that back in the day. And I went to a predominantly white school, but it was a gang of us. I went to high school where Allen Houston went to high school. So y'all can do the research on that.
Oh, yeah, I already know who that is.
Yeah, Prospect, Kentucky. So, and I live in the West End of Louisville. But we got to choose where we wanted to go, but it was for sports. But I wasn't going to hang with them, man. I hung out with a white boy one time. And I seen how he was talking to his mama. I said, "Oh hell no, I can't deal with you. I can't hang with you. You talking about
try to copy that? You gonna try to copy that same behavior and get your ass clotheslined?
Man, you cussing her out and you doing. I'm like, oh no, hey y'all, now take me back to. I didn't leave from her with your little high seas and shit and turkey sandwiches. No, I'm good. But you gonna take.
I just wanted to say one thing because more black people help me than white people help me. So
what was it? What was it? What'd you say?
What was it?
I said more black people helped me than more white people when I went to school.
Oh, that's great.
More black people actually protected me more than white people. So when I grew
that's
up,
great. And they're gonna continue helping you as long as you stay in line and you keep your comments, fresh, and make sure you don't get too comfortable. And saying some of the things
I grew up in the 80s. I grew up in the 80s, and I guess times is changing for a lot of people, and it just seems like no common sense anymore.
Yeah. Social media helps. Social media helps anybody that wants to be an asshole be an asshole, or you can be racist, or you can be you don't have to have common sense to be on the internet anyway.
Yeah, Tommy B. I see you rolling around in the Lexus with the women in the back. What's going on, boy? What you got going on tonight?
Oh, chilling. Nah, Mr. Williams, it's not that. What it is you don't have to face accountability with social media, so you can do what you want to do. Because if you did that shit in real life, then you'd have to face accountability, whether it's somebody putting paws on you or worse. So that's what it is. You get to live in a world with no accountability, so that's why people get to, talk out the side of their neck like the way that they do. But I just think that I really wished not only just a better orator would have displayed that, but why you couldn't find a local, person that do that job to get up there and explain it more? Like, I think that's the part that kind of irritates me with people in them positions is like the ego kicks in. Because that had to be all ego. Because common sense would have told you to go get a doctor who actually knew how to pronounce those words and knew what they meant. Then to have you up there, your specialty is law. It's not, you don't practice medicine. So get somebody that practice medicine to go read this to the people so we can actually understand what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only part that irritated me about it was like, why wouldn't you, if the person that originally did the autopsy couldn't be there, get somebody to do autopsies and let them read it to the public so we can actually learn. Like, I could have read that and still would have had the same questions I got now. Like he really didn't know what he was talking about, even when you asked him questions about it, because it's not his specialty. So that's the part that kind of irritated me with that press conference. It's like, bro, like y'all could have literally just, since the dude from DC couldn't make it to the press conference and explain himself, get somebody that can read that report and got enough knowledge to explain it to us so we know what we're talking about. Like, even just like with the thing on the back of the head, like I'm hearing from people that, when they put you in the, on the table to do the autopsy, you can get that from the weight of your neck being on the little thing that they do to hold your neck up. But it's like, if you was in that practice, you would have known to say that. But instead, you're going out there saying, oh, it was some redness here and there, and you don't even know to be like, hey, well, it could have came from this or whatever. So I just wish he had somebody more knowledgeable to present that to us, than him, speaking like Black Man Unfiltered and stuff.
Tommy, you got to think.
What's up?
This is black and white. And they also said he did get shot in his head.
Who got shot in his head?
Nolan.
Where you hear he got shot in his head at?
Yeah, hey, that was a story that came out. They were playing Russian roulette.
Yeah, but no.
Mistakenly, all of a sudden, he had
that's just like Tupac and Elvis still being alive, man.
Yeah, no. So listen,
I'm just saying, I've been going over all the stories.
No, but Mr. Williams. So Ben Crump just read what their independent, what do you call them?
And that's how I found out.
Yeah,
I found out when it was live the other day.
Okay, so what I'm telling you is the independent autopsy said nothing about a gunshot wound, like at all.
Well, it was spoken. It was spoken about.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, if you do an autopsy, it'd be pretty hard to miss a gunshot wound.
I'm saying once. If you got a fucking hole in your head, what do you consider that to be? Especially when they were talking about they were playing Russian roulette.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is,
I've been following this case the whole time. I've never heard none of that.
Who said they were doing Russian?
I'm not sure. So I heard Russian. I didn't know that was pertaining to this case. I thought that was a different. I think that's a different case because they was asking about whether they had tested them for GSR. I think that's a different case you're talking about, Mr. Williams.
It could be. It was so much going on that day, but I know that
I definitely heard that case that you're talking about, though, Mr. Williams. I just think that's a different one.
And everything else, even with his case, that was just weird. And they deleted text messages. They all did some stuff, and they all were in collusion. Everybody that was
the phone thing was just weird to me because it's like, whether you're missing or not, if I come back to land with your phone, the first thing I'm trying to do is get you your phone and your keys. Why are you holding my car keys on my phone?
Do y'all know it was about 8 boys that left their phone on the boat on purpose and didn't ride that boat back?
Yeah.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. I'm not speaking about him leaving the phone. Cool, he left the phone. What I'm saying is, once you get back to land and then get home.
But he didn't leave the phone. They had already killed him and they took the phone.
Okay, I understand. Hold on, listen to me. I'm just saying that their story is true. What I'm trying to figure out is, why do you then go home with his keys and his phone and you aren't making a concerted effort to return this back to him? Whether he was missing or not. If he wasn't missing, I'm still going, yo, I got his phone. Yo, I got his keys.
They're white.
They verified
his keys never left the house.
I thought the father asked for the phone back, though, and they lied about it.
No, but what I'm saying is, my father shouldn't even have to ask for the phone. If I got somebody possession, if we went somewhere and say it happened the way it happened, and they just happen to leave it, and I get back to the crib, the first thing I'm doing is making an effort to return this back to the person. That's just natural. I'm not gonna sit in my house with somebody else shit.
Though. But they actually did though. Yeah, and they showed proof where they called the mama. She hung up on them the first time because she didn't know who they were. And they got that call log on their phone, and then they called her back, and then she told the other parent who was already going over there to retrieve her son's phone to just bring Nolan's as well.
Right.
So why wasn't that? Okay, so I have a question. I'm gonna play this video.
I know what you're about to say, BMU, and I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't.
No, I'm just saying.
Wait. How many best friends don't know their best friend's parents?
Bro, did you?
I've never heard that in life.
So that's something that she lied about because the boys got pictures and video of them staying over their house.
It's a small.
She went to school with one of the boys' mama. Like,
I heard that the moms went. I heard the moms went to school together, but
the boys stayed over Nolan's house.
But I also saw the judge, the boy's mom, make a statement that her son loved Nolan. She didn't say we love Nolan. She said my son loved Nolan.
Yeah, but her son got pictures over her house, staying over for the weekend. How the hell you don't know him?
Well, I'm gonna say this. Guys. My thing is this. There's wives who have killed their husbands. There's mamas who have drowned their children. A best friend can fucking kill their best friend.
Yeah, but what I'm speaking to is some of the facts, like the keys was there, or they didn't try to return the phone, and they hiding stuff. Like they literally got.
Did y'all see what was coming out about the fact that all the kids who was with him, they got the text messages and shit after they killed them. See,
T-Max, that is correct, and that's why I was gonna play this video, this news clip. They did say that. They say text messages on the phone were in the phone after the time of death, and then after that, all the leg quarter five, they all deleted. They all wiped their phones.
Yeah, they tried to wipe their phones.
Yeah,
they wiped all their phones.
No. As soon as you said there was no water in the lungs, that was all enough I needed. But what I do know is the same way we talked about.
I didn't hear that.
There was no water in his lungs.
Oh shit!
Before
that was enough I needed to hear right there.
In the water, there was no water in his lungs.
Oh yeah, so they immediately need to be opening up a homicide case.
You know what? The FBI's there right now.
They already there.
So I'm behind. Okay, my bad, y'all. I'm behind. My bad.
Now, bro.
So let's watch this real quick, guys. I want to watch this, and then we can catch up on this.
Bombshell tonight: the Nolan Wells autopsy furor. This is the FBI swoops in. Good evening, I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
I didn't know she was.
They're not one, but two medical examiners cannot figure out why he had deep red subcutaneous markings.
Preliminary findings.
Oh shit!
And this is significant. Focal area of red discoloration in the soft tissue of the back of the head, the occipital region. He said the etiology is unknown at this time. He said the body was received after the initial autopsy. He said the body had marked decompensation. Another limitation faced by this forensic pathologist was the absence of the anterior internal neck structures. The trachea and the laryngeal cartilage, the thyroid horn, and the hyoid bone were not received with the body. So he's saying that the throat was not received with the body when he got Nolan Wells' body in Washington, D.C. to perform the second autopsy.
The only question that we have is what happened to our son. That is the only question. We have consistently been degraded by the public. There's been questions about our parenting, our GoFundMe, this, that, and other. I've been called a racist. I am a healthcare provider, and I take my job very seriously. I love everyone. And it's been difficult for us, but we are leaning into our faith, leaning into one another, also leaning into all of you.
You were saying family attorney Ben Crump, followed by Nolan Wells' mother, speaking, "Dear Lord in heaven, what is wrong with people? If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened? He goes out with friends. They all come back. He's dead. I don't understand the hate directed toward Nolan's family and to everyone looking for answers. At this hour, I don't think anyone is guilty, but I do know that there is a conflict in the stories, and we are not stopping until we know what happened to Nolan Wells. So you can send all the hate and vitriol you want. Have at it. That from our friends over at NAACP. Straight out to Joseph Scott Morgan. We got an all-star panel lined up to analyze what's happening at this hour as we are learning the FBI has swooped into this investigation. And that is not disparaging local law enforcement, although they did apparently jump the gun at the get-go and say no foul play suspected. Well, I suspect foul play because I don't know any differently. Maybe it will turn out to all be an accident. But as of right now, we need a full-on investigation. Joe Scott Morgan, before I give you a very, very long intro bio, where's the throat? I know we have deep red markings on the occipital bone that's in the back of the thank you. This is directly from the autopsy. We want you to see what the family has seen. Don't you think, Joe Scott Morgan, that this...
All right. Y'all, when you pause it back on the net?
All right, now me.
No. I was pausing her for saying, "Where's the neck?"
Because they blew it off. They blew it off, y'all. They blew it off.
You know what?
His neck was gone because he got shot in his the back of his head.
The hell with the neck. If he didn't have any water on his lungs, why would the press conference be about anything else?
Well, they're gonna get to it. You see it in a minute.
I agree with you, Arpain.
Think about it. If you missing that part,
hold on. I don't think the lungs were in there for the second. I don't think the lungs were in there for the independent autopsy person because they said the organs were removed. But because the original autopsy person had removed them because they were doing their investigation. So I don't even think he had a chance to even look at the lungs.
Yeah, they put all the organs back except for the throat and the clitoral organs or whatever that shit they talking about.
Yeah, hey, get it right, T-Max. Get it right now, because you don't want you to have that.
Hey, look, I ain't claiming to be a medical examiner, but I know one thing. I do know one thing before you play the video. Benjamin Crump should have practiced reading that goddamn medical examination like a Tyler Perry script before he went live. And then when you speed up the video and put it in a higher speed, it sounds like that's something bitch can read.
Hey, look,
so
y'all know damn well.
What we need to do is open up a second investigation.
Make perfect. That don't work for everybody.
We need to open a second investigation on
autopsies. One say two autopsies.
We need to open up a second investigation and figure out what them words did to Big Crump because they whooped his ass.
Preacher, man, he's just a stuttering ass preacher.
Them words whooped his ass.
That's what it is. Like, hey, he's a stuttering ass preacher. But
them words put him in a full Nelson.
Dude, if y'all know, I'm just saying, I don't know a lot of things. I know some things, but they blew his shit off.
No, they didn't say. Wait, hold on. They didn't say that he had a hole in the back of his head. They just said it was.
Yeah, some shit was missing.
No. Listen, the back where you see they're saying there's redness to the back of the head. They didn't say that he had a hole in the back of the head.
They're not gonna do that and tell the trial. I promise you.
So is this the second? This is the second autopsy, right, Black Man?
Yes.
Okay, so with the second, if you guys know what an autopsy, what they do, they have to take organs out. They have to cut a person open. All of these different things. The thing is what they're saying is what they're leading to is that the first examiner did not replace or put his throat back in the bag or whatever.
We talk about white people though, JT.
No, we're talking about people giving a investigation, a second investigation as far as the medical examiners. So there's no gunshot wound. There's none of that. We can't add things because it skews what the people are.
Exactly. We got to stay on what's being reported.
And Ben Crump said that the throat not being there wasn't like a issue. It was actually explained. So,
it probably crushed his damn throat.
This nigga done killed Nolan 50 different ways.
Man, 50 different ways. So here we go.
So wait a minute, hold up. You mean to tell me that white people ain't twisted up? Think about it, bro.
I'm not arguing on that point.
They lied and said that he drowned and nothing was in his lungs. He was killed before he got thrown in the water.
Bro, if we making our assumptions already, then we don't need to be even watching the video. Then we don't need to be watching. We don't know. We have very
videos though.
So William,
I get it.
Let's finish this. I picked Nancy because she's been doing this shit for 50 years. I picked Nancy because she put the real shit out. So I'm gonna play this.
Somebody need to tell Nancy it ain't October yet.
Yeah, she do got a lot of fucking makeup on. She like a half
she's an old white lady.
Yeah,
that's what you expect, man.
I ain't gonna lie, Nancy, she knows damn well she been
that damn makeup is expensive, dog.
She been getting so much help. Now you on the black side. That's what I'm looking at.
Nancy got Mac, nigga. That's some expensive ass that's spray paint and everything on that motherfucker. She's fine.
Nancy got an angle as well, though.
Here we go.
What the family has seen. Don't you think, Joe Scott Morgan, that the second medical examiner might need the throat to figure out what happened? I mean, Joe Scott, it's on fire, claims that Nolan Wells had been lynched, that he had been strangled, asphyxiated. Do I believe a lynching occurred? No, I do not believe that. But I do know I need to see the neck.
Yeah, and let me tell you where the neck is. Or the organs of the neck, as it's referred to. These neck structures are actually being held by the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office, and they don't just arbitrarily hold things like this, Nancy. This is something that would commonly go with the body when the body is released. So I deduce the fact that they have seen something there that they're trying to hold on to from an evidentiary value. Remember, the state still has an ongoing investigation in this case, and they see evidentiary value in this. And yes, I know that the second autopsy prosector up in D.C. would have liked to have seen this, but he understands this, why they would retain it. And it is being retained, I can promise you that, as are other tissue samples. But the problem is that when you get into these structures in the neck, one of the things you're trying to assess is, was this a drowning? Also, is there any kind of trauma? If people will just put their hands right here in the midline of your neck, you'll feel that kind of cartilaginous body there. That's cartilage, right? That can be fractured. Need I remind you, Epstein, right? So you have to examine this. Also, here's our word, Nancy. They're talking about the hyoid is missing as well. So they don't have that.
Show me Joe Scott Morgan, because show me Joe Scott. You and I, hyoid, we know what it is because you and I have handled a ton of asphyxiation, ligature, manual strangulations, you name it. Hyoid, explain. So delicate.
Yes. Yeah, and it's very, very far up the neck, Nancy. And one of the things that happens is that with the hyoid, it's generally only traumatized as a result of direct pressure that's generally applied by a throttling event or a C-clamp like this, throttling meaning like this, so manual strangulation. And an outlier here is ligature strangulation, but primarily hands-on. So they're looking for little fractures in here all along the way. So that has to be dissected along with these there's a couple of other structures that you look at as well. They've held on to this for some reason. I don't have the answer for that, but I can tell you it's being preserved. I don't know if they're getting further consultation on their end. That is the state. And I'm sure that... Yeah.
Stop. Joe Scott, you're giving me so much information. Let me tell everybody, if they don't know who you are, why you're here tonight. Okay. Joe Scott Morgan is a death investigator. He has investigated over 10,000 death scenes of all nature. You've only got a few choices. You've got homicide, suicide, accident, natural causes like a heart attack, and unexplained. Tonight, we've got 2 unexplained medical examiner's reports. Yeah. Why? We don't have the lungs in a potential drowning case. Why? We don't have the neck in a potentially, as you said, throttling case. Why? Yeah. Those are the 2 main things I want to see. Joe Scott Morgan, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University, with a world-class criminal procedure department. I've toured it myself. He's the author of Blood Beneath My Feet on Amazon, and he is a star of a hit podcast, Body Bags with Joe Scott Morgan, and so much more, but that would take the whole program. Joe Scott, really? With allegations floating, very incendiary allegations of lynchings, of throttlings, of ligatures. The main thing I want to see, the lungs and the neck, and they're both missing. I have a problem.
Well, I don't know that the lungs are necessarily missing. Let me tell you how this works. They have done sections of the lungs at the ME's office in Mississippi. Now, the one thing that is included in this report relative to the second autopsy that's been released is that the doctor here, who is a fantastic doctor, highly credentialed, knows what he is doing, former chief medical examiner for DC, he is stating that he has taken tissue samples. He repeats this over and over again in the report. He submitted this for his own histology. Why is that important? Well, if you get into the lungs, that lung tissue, and he can identify it even in it, I'm going to be real graphic here, it arrived in a bag. Okay. So he would have to pick through this, find lung tissue in there, and then sample that. And he's going to be looking microscopically for signs of drowning there. And he'll make his own assessment. One of the things I'm concerned about, Nancy, and I hope that they did this down in Mississippi, is that when they do this initial examination, did they do diatom testing, which is you're looking for these little bits of algae that are distinct to both freshwater and saltwater. And if you find that within the system, that's also an indication that the individual may have been submerged and taken on water. So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
I'm trying to digest and make sense of everything Joe Scott Morgan just told me. But what I know is that I don't have the lungs and a potential drowning, and I don't have the neck and a potential throttling, as he called it. And again, Joe Scott, we don't have evidence of any strangulation, be it manual or ligature, except that deep red discoloration. And I read in the autopsy report, it was about 12 by 8. How can that be? Explain to me what they're talking about.
Yeah, can we please put that drawing up that the doc rendered there? You know something interesting about that mark, Nancy? This thing has got kind of, as he has drawn it out here, that red indication that he's done with a pen on this anatomical diagram, Nancy, that's got what is referred to as kind of specific margins, doesn't it? It almost appears as though there is a pattern there, and it extends. If folks at home will take their hand and put it on that kind of bony prominence in the back of your head, that's called your occiput. Okay, that's where the occipital bone is. So it looks like it's just beneath there. So right along that edge, this thing's got margins. It almost looks like it could potentially have a pattern. Hard to say, but do you see how he has it drawn out there? It's almost like a rectangular shape. When you talk about decomposition, which he does extensively here, and he says he can't make a full assessment because of the status of the decomposition. Decomposition is what's called diffuse. That means it kind of spreads out randomly. What he has drawn there, at least from his estimation there, or his rendering that he's done there, puts margins on this thing. You got a top end, a bottom end, and you got sides.
Okay, all that said, what does it mean? Because to me, Dr. Kimball Crowns, who I respect deeply, by the way, suggested it was blood pooling. I'm not buying.
Okay, so this is the thing.
Yep.
The throat is not missing. With the second, what they're saying is that the second medical examiner is saying that it's not been rendered yet. So it's not like it's gone and don't nobody know where the throat is and don't nobody know where the lungs is. They're not releasing it because of what they're claiming is that they're not finished with their investigation, with their examination. So that we have to be clear on that.
Yeah, but hold on. The Mississippi still has the throat. And
that's what I'm saying. It's not
investigation. But why would you pay $50,000 for a second examiner? Because we all know that Colin Kaepernick paid for $50,000 for this examination. Why would you pay $50,000? You don't have what you need to check it.
But this is the thing. You got to medical examiners is like judges. They don't want somebody else fucking over their work. They don't want somebody to discredit them. You got to remember, this shit is very crucial. And when that's why it's hard for a person to go into court and to have another judge to override another judge. It's not an easy thing to do. It's the same thing when we're talking about medical examiners. These guys, they really take their craft seriously. So the thing is that they're looking at everything with a fine-tooth comb, because what can happen is it can really damage their career. I'm telling you, this is the reason why they're not just about to release this shit and they're not finished.
Yeah, that's
hey, thank
cool.
you, Cotillia. Yeah. Keep that information coming in on you. I appreciate it.
Well, that's cool, but BMU, listen, did they fucking not find water in his lungs or not? Because I still haven't heard anybody say that.
They don't know. They haven't determined it yet because
wait a second. Because we got on this live. And BMU said that they didn't find any water in his lungs. That's just not true. We don't know.
No, they did. They reported that.
That lady there said the lungs is missing.
No. Yeah, so let me say this. Right, Arpane, you're right. So the first autopsy, they ain't report shit about the lungs.
Well, they haven't released. I don't think they've released anything yet on the first.
They haven't. They still have the lungs. They have the lungs in the throat.
So y'all help me. I'm black. This is a black area right here for us. So for the people watching,
when they did,
right? No, I'm saying for the people watching, we got to get some. We got to get some real talk here. So my thing is this: if I'm doing an examination, an autopsy in Mississippi, and then the family says the autopsy done, they say yes. Y'all got the results? Nope. Why? Well, we still investigating. Okay. Well, we're gonna pay another person to look at the body. They send the body over. JT says that they don't want nobody mess over their work, so they don't send everything. They don't send the throat. They don't send the other organs. Right. None of that shit.
No, but they said that's normal though, y'all. Like I could go and find where Benjamin Crump and them people even said the organs was not sent to them.
I'm not
was
disagreeing.
normal.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm giving all the stuff that we've said so far. So then we say that JT said that then they send the body off. And then my question is, this is what's startling me. So T-Max, maybe you could help me and JT and all y'all. So when the body is autopsied in Mississippi, and then why do we, this is the question I have. Why are they clearing the body for a second autopsy when they haven't concluded on the first investigation?
I don't think that they did it willingly. I don't think that they cleared that body willingly. I think that they were saying that they were not finished, and the people were saying we still have an order for a second autopsy, and they're saying
no.
They cleared the body with conditions.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. They cleared it with conditions.
But y'all do know they got everything they needed from their first autopsy. They're still investigating it, but they don't. What they gave them for the second autopsy, they don't need that no more. They kept the organs that they needed, and they took chunks out of his arm, his buttocks, his thighs. They took pieces of meat, like literally when they was reading, they read it right off in front of the mom. And I'm like, how the hell can the mama sit there and listen to?
The point is that the police are not releasing those critical information on what they're still investigating. Because they need to cover that shit up. They need to cover the cover.
Yeah, we just reading facts. You talking about the motherfucker got his throat blowed off?
Yeah, he did.
And whoever said like, "Oh, it's normal for that to happen," no, nothing about this is normal. There's nothing about a body showing up for autopsy.
Is this the girl that was up here with JP?
Yes.
All right.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hold on for a minute. This is the thing, Black Man. This is what we gotta. You literally.
I just want to finish. Like, there's nothing normal about a body showing up for autopsy missing a whole bunch of parts.
It's definitely. This is what I'm trying to say.
They literally said it's normal. The people that are on
they
Will's
say a lot
side
of
said
things.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Tommy B, hold on for a minute. Let me just say this. Let me say this. If you guys ever talk to people, I work in a hospital. I talk to medical examiners every fucking day. Let me tell you one of the things that they don't do. They don't override. They don't want anybody to say that they're not doing their job. These motherfuckers don't care nothing about that fucking the murder and all of that shit. They're into that, and they're not trying to get somebody to sit back and tell them that what they didn't find. I'm telling you, medical examiners take their job a whole lot different than what people can even understand. This ain't got shit to do with race when it comes down to medical examiners. This is what I'm saying.
No,
they were understand what I'm telling you. It was by law. They said, well, listen, our pain said it right on time. It was conditions with it. And I guarantee they didn't want to release that body. The first examiners didn't want to release that fucking body. But they had under certain conditions, they had to release partly of what that body is. But they're still doing an investigation, and they're still working with the cops.
But like, my only question is, like, why are we so eager to trust an entity that we have been shown so many times that we cannot trust? Like, when I say, like, there's nothing about this normal, like, go by your common sense, guys. Like, your common sense is telling you that it's not normal. And no, I don't talk to EMTs, and I do try to respect, like, people who actually do. But I'm just saying, like, it's okay to use your common sense, and it's also okay to ask questions. Like, whenever I said what I said, they're like, oh, they said. Yeah, they say a lot of shit all the time. They say that all of the people who have been found hanging, all of the black people who have been found hanging,
the people that are on Nolan Wells'
they
side,
say a lot of shit all the time. You don't have
it
to
would
believe.
It would literally help the
it.
people on Nolan Wells' side to say that it's not normal. So for them to say it is normal, that's the people that you trust. Because if it isn't, they will be the first people to say it isn't.
Wait, can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Okay. Benjamin is on Wells and the family side. That's the side that he's on. And if he's telling you it's normal, then what do he has to gain to lie when it's literally they hired him to find the truth for the family?
because
we're not talking about what Mississippi said. We're saying Ben Crump is telling us it's normal
because he's inarticulate, and he should have said we should have said
no. He said it, Arpain.
I know what he said, but he's inarticulate. He could have said
he articulated it.
We accepted the body with conditions. That's what he should have said.
Oh, well, that's why I said off the bat that he shouldn't even did it.
Arguing this thing.
That's why I said off the bat he should have had a medical examiner do it. He shouldn't even read it. A medical examiner.
I agree with that too.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That right. So when you have everybody other than the medical examiners talking,
you're reading it, but you don't even fully understand what you're reading. Right.
He's calling the femur. He's calling it the phenomenon. He don't know. Yes, I agree. That's what I'm saying. The ones that should be talking right now should be the medical examiners, period. Yeah. At the end of the day, most of the people don't know, the 99% of the people don't know what happened. So in order for us to even understand and even get a grip on what's happening, we have to be able to see what forensics is going to tell us. That's all we got to live off of. Other than that, we're just going to go off of our own fucking imagination.
No, like even still ask questions. I don't know everything, but all I'm saying is it's okay to ask questions because they will literally fucking lie. They will lie to you. They will literally have you sitting up thinking like if you're gaslighting yourself when they lied the whole time. Ask questions.
Who is they?
I don't know, the enigma they, like the people who
you gotta listen. That's what I'm saying.
No,
when we sitting here talking about conspiracies, you're speaking on conspiracies. The number one thing is that yes, you are, because the thing is this: we already had stated the only thing that really can tell us what's going on is the investigation from the police officers and forensics.
More pressure on me.
All that other shit, I'm not about to listen. I am not about to listen to
this. So let me say this: anything that we talk. Hold on, W. Hold on, W. So let me say this: anything that we talk about tonight, we need to have some factual to it, right?
Yes.
So we're all here talking. Okay, hold on, W. Hold on, W. I'm talking. So my thing is this: if we're all having the conversation, we can't sit up here and say the boy head got blowed off when there's no gun. We with no gunshots to the back of the head. We can't say things that haven't been reported. W, I'm talking. So
I was talking when you interrupted.
Yeah, but who showed?
This is how conversation.
BMU. I think this motherfucker said BMU. Okay, so
I don't see Duffy at the bottom.
So W. So
I was talking when he interrupted me. So
right.
Like,
so yeah, I have a right to. So listen,
you want me to wait?
Everything we talk about, W. If we're going to talk about everything that's factual. Right. So if that's why we're pulling up these news reports, that's why we're here. That's why 142 people are watching right now, because Catelia is in the chat. So she's giving information. We're going to pull it up. I'm going to have baby pull it up every time Catelia puts some information up about Mississippi or what they have. We'll pull it up so you guys can see that. But as we're going through the videos, that's why we're going through the videos. That's why we're here. Right. It's a smart people on this panel tonight. We got T-Mac, Arpain, JT. And so Tommy, we're going to sit up here and we're going to go through the videos, any information that you guys have in the chat that y'all heard that's factual that we can look up and actually put on the screen. We would love to have you guys in the chat do that. So do that as well, because we're all learning this thing together tonight about what happened to Nolan Wells. So
the only thing we can say is they didn't find water in his lungs.
My question to you is that, like, why is all, and I don't mean to interrupt, I do get a little excited.
Yeah, you
but
do.
I don't mean to interrupt, but my question is, why is all the pressure on me to come with all the facts when you guys are believing shit that defies common sense? Stop putting pressure on the people who are willing to question things. Come with the facts. Come with that. You guys,
we all are questioning
if
things.
You guys came,
everybody up there is questioning what's going on.
If you guys came with an ounce of the pressure for facts that you coming at me to the people who are releasing the information,
this is not about you.
I wasn't done.
Yeah, but this is not about you. Don't try to build off of some goddamn lie. Ain't nobody put no pressure on you. Did nobody tell you to bring your ass up here and start talking?
Listen, it's not about me, and don't make it about me.
No, you just made it about you. Ain't nobody put no pressure on you.
at all.
She's trying to say, she's trying to say,
so let's do this. What's up, Miss Ink? What's up, Miss Ink? So let's do this.
What's up, Miss Ink?
So what we're going to do is, Miss Ink is in the building tonight. What's going on, lady? We appreciate you being here. Tell your husband he can hop up here if he's not busy, unless you didn't to put him to sleep. But anyway, I want to continue with the video, and then we'll pull up Chris Cuomo's. I think that's how you say his name. I want to be.
All right, Crump.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, he crumping tonight. He doing the Benny Crump tonight. Boy.
Hey, I got one thing to say. Justice for Nolan Webb. Okay, listen.
Justice nowhere else. We don't see that anywhere else on the body. Hey, Caitlin Becker joining me, senior national correspondent, New York Post. She's a star of New York Postcast, like podcast, but Postcast. Caitlin, thanks for being with us tonight. Caitlin, I had it out with Dr. Kendall Crowns yesterday. He has superior knowledge, so I was at a disadvantage, but I'm still sticking to my guns. I don't see how the blood in his body can pool in one location on the whole back of his body, even if he's laying on his back. Hold. Brian Trasher, Vice President, United Cajun Navy. Brian, isn't it true that when Nolan was found, he was face down, repeat, face down on the beach, just at the water's edge? And that's, let's see the aerial video when I'm talking to Brian so everybody can see what he's talking about. Go ahead, Brian.
Yes, ma'am. He was face down on the beach right at the water's edge. I'm not sure if he was spotted still floating and they brought him in, or if he washed up right there, but I can only describe where I saw him as we flew over the island.
Brian Trasher, based on the photo that I received from an undisclosed source, he was face down, almost as if he were asleep, with one leg slightly out to the side. Okay, face down. Do you agree with that, Brian?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Please.
Okay, back to Caitlin Becker, senior national correspondent, New York Post, star of New York Postcast. Caitlin, what can you tell me about claims that his body was sent to the second autopsy, the independent autopsy, face down?
There seems to be a lot of questions about how Nolan's body was received, found, sent. If he was sent face down, that also doesn't make sense to me for the claim that it would be blood pooling in the back of his head, because if he's face down, wouldn't blood pool just by nature of gravity this way if he was found face down? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. But as I was listening to you and Joseph Scott Morgan talk, I mean, I don't know the terrain here, but if they're keeping the throat for a potential throttling and you see this mark on the back of the head, if you're thinking in terms of someone's head pressed up against it, if there's something behind my head and you're pressing me this way, but by not knowing the manner or cause of death, we're kind of jumping to a conclusion there. So it just seems like every single layer, there's more questions than answers. And the mark on the back of the head, and not seeing in the autopsy report that there were really marks or signs of trauma anywhere else, was really particularly curious. I mean, why just there? What caused it? And we don't really have those answers about whether or not there was significant trauma to the flip of that to the front, because as you said, throat wasn't sent for the second autopsy.
So back to you, Joe Scott Morgan. I'm going to bring in the rest of the panel in just one moment. Joe Scott, how could the deep reddened markings at the back of the head, the occipital, how could that come from the blood sinking down post-mortem? It just, first he was face down, so it would sink to the blood would go to his face. That would be the lowest point. But after that, after he's dead for a period of days, I don't see how the blood could then continue to pool in a different direction. And we are getting reports that he was sent to the second autopsy face down. I find that hard to believe, but that's according to reports.
Yeah. And so understand this with decomposition. Okay. It's like I said, it's going to be diffuse. And this second autopsy, I don't know if people are aware of this, but you can read through the report itself. And it's very, it's very, very graphic in the sense that this doctor that did this case, that did the follow-up, he did such an extensive dissection here. I'm talking about stuff that we don't normally do at autopsy. He's done the back. He's done the buttocks. He's done the backs of the legs, the arms, the hands, even the back of the head. He took this even further than the people in Mississippi did. And this is something that we normally do. So folks understand, this is something we normally do with an in custody death. All right. Where it is this extensive, and he doesn't see anything from a hemorrhagic standpoint, like direct trauma. The big question is this pattern on the back of his head. And I'm calling it a pattern because of the way he's demonstrated this with his diagram on the back of this thing. And he doesn't go into great detail about that in the autopsy report. So how did it get there?
What I want to know is, all these witnesses are right there. Brian Trasher, don't, like planes, have a tail number? Can't you identify who these boats are by their markings, by their numbers, by their identification? They've got names written on the side. They've got tail numbers, so to speak. Have all of these people been brought in? I mean, tell me how to identify a boat and how to locate the driver and bring them in for questioning about what happened that day. Because listen, Brian, the friends say we left him with Katie. Katie apparently has been found and says, no, he left with his friends. Okay, right there, I've got a problem. How did everybody leave Gilligan on the island waving, hey, I'm here, and they all left him? I find that hard to believe. I've got to find.
Okay, so what do y'all think about that so far? So he was out with his friends. They found Katie. Katie is the girl he's supposed to stay with. they interviewed Katie and said, Katie, was he with you? She said, no, he left with his friends. What are y'all talking about?
That's one of the questions that we've had is because that was the major confliction in the story was all of their story was he stayed with old girl and old girl was like, nah, he went with the friends. So, huh?
Yeah, she was like, no, he wasn't with me.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's the one of the major things that kind of caused the confusion in the case off the rip.
You know what's causing confusion for me? All the fucking questions, and pardon my language, but all the questions. Why are there a million questions about this case? Whereas, like in other cases, it's just he did it or he didn't do it or it's prove it. And I didn't mean to interrupt, during the panel. I just got a little excited. But like, why are they asking so many questions?
Because it's an investigation.
Right.
But no. Listen to what I'm saying. Why are there so many questions? Why do we really need to split hairs and split needles to ask all these questions when in plenty of other investigations, it's just, who did this? He's guilty. He's not guilty. Like, that. I guess that's my beef. And,
So what do you suggest? Other than us asking questions, what would you just suggest?
But there's plenty of investigations where they ask the same. If you don't exactly know what happened, that's literally what you do, is you ask questions to try to figure it out.
No,
right now, hold on, wait a minute. Right,
okay,
so right now, we don't know what happened. Nobody concretely knows what happens. So what we doing are asking questions to try to figure it out.
No, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, Tommy. What does she suggest that we do instead of asking questions? I want to know because she's going to keep saying the same fucking thing.
So let's let her answer. Let's let her answer.
Right, this guy.
Dubby, he asked you a question. Answer the question, please.
What I suggest is that we actually investigate it with the idea and the possibility in mind that it was foul play.
Gotcha.
Instead of investigating with well, what happened? Our common sense tells us that it was foul play. I do think that there should still be an investigation. And this is the definition of white privilege. White privilege means
that I got you.
No, let me finish.
No, go ahead. I got you. I'm put up on the screen while you talk. Go ahead.
Not you, BMU. I'm sorry, but the guy with the cap who's like really angry. Finish. The definition of white privilege is that you get the benefit of the doubt. People believe you. So when there's very obviously a case of foul play, investigate it.
Why are we allowing this dumb bitch to say what the fuck she's saying?
Why are
she wasting her fucking? She's talking too fucking slow, and she ain't making no fucking sense.
Just say individual.
I pulled up. Fuck.
Hold on, one mic. I pulled up. Dubby. I pulled up Dubby.
Dumbass bitch, talk about some. Don't ask questions, but investigate.
Hold on, so JT, I pulled it up. So listen,
90% of fucking investigation is asking fucking questions. You stupid bitch.
Don't talk to your wife like that. As a matter of fact, tell your wife to talk
so
to
JT, watch this. So I just looked up investigation. Investigation says an investigation is a careful step-by-step search for the truth. It means to look closely at a crime, problem, and question to find out what really happened. So an investigation is questioning.
Fuck you.
And it's a slow fucking process.
So hold on. So
oh my God, just because you're slow,
and this slow ass, dumb ass. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I would say to correct what you're saying, instead of asking questions, why aren't they treating these gentlemen as suspects? Is more would be probably a more proper question.
I like it. I like it.
They aren't treating any of the friends as.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Okay. So I said, what I would say to reframe what your statement is, instead of saying, why aren't they asking questions? Why aren't they treating any of these people as suspects? I think that's more of a better question than why are they asking questions.
Now watch this, Tommy. Watch this shit, y'all. Watch this shit. Go ahead.
Watch this shit. And
speak, stupid bitch.
You watch closely, baby. Your wife is not on the chat. Don't call out for a stupid bitch. I'm talking right now. And anyway, like I was saying, I do agree. I didn't word it perfectly, but I felt like my point was the same. Like, I feel like we are way more critical of crimes that happen to Black men than any other crime. And I think that needs to stop. Like, we're asking all these questions, we're going through all the hairs, and, I don't support that. Like, you have crimes that happen to non-Black men where immediately
Speed your fucking speech up, goddammit. You ain't making no fucking sense.
Just because you don't.
And we sit here nodding like this bitch is making sense. She's fucking wasting fucking time.
Okay, calm down. Do you have
dumbass bitch? Don't tell me to calm down. You just come up here and do this goddamn whoop up the bam shit.
At this point, I'm concerned. Like, he looks like he's about to have a heart.
I'm so goddamn tired of this shit. We got these slow ass people, and they think because we got a goddamn free panel that they can just bring their ass up and talk slow and dumb, and we gonna sit here and nod with them. Then speed up your goddamn speech.
Nurse, come get him. Nurse, he's about to go.
Dumbass bitch coming up here talking dumb shit. Don't nobody got no time for this shit.
Does anybody have the shot? Oh my God! Can
I
somebody?
don't believe that they should.
Oh my God.
You already reworded it for the dumb bitch, and she still said it, and she didn't even agree with what you had to say. This bitch is still, she just want to be heard. Look in the motherfucking mirror and speak to yourself. Get the fuck off the panel.
Is your name?
God
What is your name? Is it Miss Dovey?
Show your goddamn face before you get to talking, bitch.
So listen. So we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to the video because this ain't make this. We ain't gonna get nowhere.
Tired of this shit.
No, we were getting somewhere before.
We was not getting nowhere.
Precipitated him
With your
going
slow
into the
gravel
water. How
talking
that
ass.
with the marking on the back of his neck. Do you see where I'm going, Trasher?
All right, the video back on.
Absolutely, and yes, to answer your first question, some of these boats, just by the names, people that name the boats, and if you can detect registration numbers if it's registered in the state of Mississippi, that's easy to find. I'm told that over 60 people have been interviewed by law enforcement. I don't know who they are or how they were brought in, but there was a lot of interviews that have been conducted. I'm assuming there's going to be more. With regards to what happened, that's always been the question. That's why his parents want to know. There's just absolute black hole from about 4:30 p.m. on July 4th until he washed up Monday morning, where nobody seems to know anything. Nobody seems to have seen anything. There's conflicting stories, as you pointed out, from his friends and people that saw him that day about who he was supposed to leave with. Did he want to stay back? All that. It's all hearsay. It's all secondhand. And so, there is a massive hole in the story, and that's why this has gotten national attention that it's gotten. As far as the markings on his head, I mean, I was told by some of the people who recovered the body that it was obviously come in contact with marine life while he was in the water. I'm not sure if that's possible explanation of those markings. I'm just telling you what I thought, so experts can weigh in on it.
Brian, hold on. Just I'm going to try to get a quick answer from you on it because it's valid. What Trasher just said is valid because if there were,
So from the back of his head,
they hit him in the back of the head. Somebody hit him in the back of the head.
Well,
she said
it's obvious.
It shows that he may have come in contact with marine life.
She said marine life. See, that's her out. You can tell if that was that bruised or what have you. He got hit with a bat or a paddle. He got hit with something.
Wheeling said a gun, a rope, a bat. Well, he killing the shit out this dude tonight.
He got hit with a fire with a vape. I promise you, a sea urchin or a whale had a vape in his hand.
A cell phone. They killing the shit out of him.
Hit him in his head.
Mr. Williamson went Final Destination on this nigga, man.
No, I know one damn thing. Now we just going by the pictures and what they saying. He got slapped in the back of his fucking neck, and that's most likely what.
Yeah, he got hit in the back of the head with something.
Like he had to get hit with a bat.
It makes sense because what they're saying is that had to happen while he was alive, right? Because the blood was still rushing, and it rushed to the back of the head. Absolutely. So that's what they're right. So that's what they're saying that could happen. But Tommy, you said something earlier. You said that they said that it's kind of normal because the brace that they have for the back of the head where they put the neck on.
What they call it? When they lay the cadavers, I don't think they call it
that at all. That's not going to call bruising after he's been in the water.
Okay,
for
but
days.
Mr. Williams,
You put them on stirrups,
Mr. Williams.
No, bro, that's not a bruise from no. That was
this the problem, Mr. Williams. You're going against a medical examiner that's saying that's a possibility, not saying that's what happened.
Right.
You're talking about Mississippi. You talking about one of the most racist states.
We're not talking
Bro,
about.
you can say that for the whole country in that case. Then,
I'm
if
not
somebody
hearing
killed
that.
anywhere in the
that's
country, you
not
can
what
say this is America.
Look, but no, what I'm saying is,
This is America.
We already had something in Texas. How many white people over? Hey, just like Texas and fucking Mississippi, you got certain parts of that shit. Guess what? They're racist. They're white.
So, Mr. Williams, what he's saying is this:
you mean to tell me your child dies, you're gonna believe that they just
it doesn't matter because you're trying to get justice, and what he's saying is that this is a professional medical examiner. If we're not going to believe what they're saying, then what the hell are we going to do?
We're supposed to believe Uncle Ray who said he got shot in the throat and his whole throat gone because
it wasn't the Mississippi medical examiner. It was the one that's on the family side that said it, is what I'm telling you.
Yes.
The person that's on the family side said that that's a possibility. Not the
Well, I
Mississippi.
still believe you got hit in the head. I still believe
What did
someone
they
hit
say
him.
in the first one? They ruled him as a fucking.
Hold on, Mr. Williams, stop. Let me answer you.
They tried to call him. They tried to act like he committed suicide.
Mr. Williams, let me answer your question.
Yeah,
that was the first one.
I'm trying to answer you. They haven't said anything on the first one yet. Listen to me. They haven't said anything on the first one yet. Nothing. We haven't heard anything yet. They're waiting on toxicology.
Yes, we did. Remember, they ruled it as if he just.
That was the police.
They went by his friends, and
that
they
was
said
the police,
he decided
Ms.
he
Williams. It wasn't the medical examiner.
No, see, y'all can't do the whole 100%. Don't go off 15%. When it first got,
there's not 100%, Williams. That's what he's trying to tell you.
What I'm saying is, when
he got hit in the head, I agree.
The child got murdered, right? Because I always look at it as he got murdered. The first thing they said was, "Oh, he wanted us to take his phone. We had his keys."
Bro, you talking about? Hold on, Williams. Hold on. This is what we're saying. You're talking about two different entities. Those are the investigating. No, listen.
Yes, you are.
You are, because what you're talking about. Listen, what he's saying. What you're talking about is the investigating police. That was what they said. We're talking about the medical report from the examiner.
They go off of in the medical.
God damn.
The examiner can cover it up.
So this is what we'll do. JC, this is what we'll do. Look at the
little boy's body, JC. When they had the little boy's body, did they not go off of the friends in the medical?
You're talking about the cops. The cops.
Who can you
That's the first level. Hold on. That's the first and foremost. Understand this. This is why we have to understand. So this is the thing. There's levels of investigations. There are different entities that have to investigate. So when it comes down, first and foremost, they're trying to categorize what this is. It was just categorized as a homicide, right? BMU, am I right?
Yes. Yep.
So before then,
when the FBI come, it's some shit.
So before then, it wasn't even. It didn't have a categorized. It didn't have a category yet.
It was undetermined.
It was undetermined. So this is the thing. In the investigation, you have to be able to pull everything, but you have to be able to be. You have to be able to listen to each and everything. You can't have a predetermined way of how you're looking at things until we get the whole investigation. So now what we're talking about is with the second
medical
examiner is talking about now, Mr. Williams. That's what we're saying. We already have in our mind what can happen, but let's just stay right where we are at.
So hold on, y'all. So you're saying that
hold on, y'all.
This is what cover up a crime.
So this is what we're gonna do. So we hold on, Truth hurts. Truth hurts. Hold on.
You saying police can't cover up a crime? Is that what you're saying, sir?
I'm not saying none of that shit. Let BMU say what he got to say, man.
Yeah, because this is according to Mississippi, right? When T-Mac said you could go around the country and do this, when people see Mississippi, especially black people, When you look at Mississippi, they think about Mississippi burning. They think about all the hangings. Mississippi has the most lynchings in any state in America. And so I guess when people say that, that's what they're talking about, the state of Mississippi. Even, and I'll give you this, because I think me and Arpain talked about this a couple of Mondays ago. Even in Mississippi, they in a couple of counties over from where they are right now, there was a black boy who went to work with a whole bunch of his white friends. He calls his mama and say, "Mama, I think they at work trying to plot to kill me." She said, "Baby, call the police." He calls the police department that's 98% white and says, "Hey, listen, I think my coworker's trying to kill me." They said, "Okay, well, let us know." Guess what happened? They found him. They found him 3 days later. His body was dismembered. They found his head in two counties over, his arms and his torso, his leg. They found him in over 3 counties, cut the fuck up. But there's no arrest. Nobody's been arrested for this murder.
You know why there was no arrest?
Hold on. I got one more, and I'm done. There was a guy, black guy, walking across the street. A cop hit him. Off-duty cop hit him, killed him dead as a doorknob. Hit him going fast, killed him. Took the damn dude and buried him. Dumb motherfucker didn't take his ID out of his pocket or nothing. Buried him in an unmarked grave in the prisoners' graveyard where they buried the prisoners. His folks looking for him. Where's he at? Where's he at? We can't find him. Where's he at? Hold on, Truth. Put a lollipop in your mouth. Pause. So they bury him. Well, there was a witness, a whistleblower, who said, "Hey, I know what about it. Y'all need to go dig it up and maybe your kin." They dig the black dude up. His ID still in his pocket. The mama go crazy. They sued, got $6.3 million on crazy. But they found him. The police officer took him, said, "We don't know where yet." They filed a police report at the same police station. They said, "We don't know where yet. We don't know what happened to him." And he was right there buried with them unmarked graves with them damn prisoners at.
So BMU, you know what's very common. So you know what's common with those 2 stories that you told, though, BMU. This is what's crazy. You know the whole story now, right? Yep. You know the whole story, which means that somebody had uncovered the goddamn. No. Somebody had uncovered what was covered up, right? Because you know the whole story. Am I lying about that? So at some point, everybody ain't on the same fucking team. Because you got the story. You're right. You got the story.
Somebody cover that up, and who has the power to cover that up?
JT, what I'm gonna say this. Hold on, David, because you over talking everybody, and it sounds like everybody's clashing.
You sound crazy as fuck.
So let me say this too.
Police can cover crimes up every day. Like you look at pedophilia.
Okay, so we want to make sure this, because we keep clashing with me, and I don't need you interrupting me. So what I'm saying is this. There are crimes that are being covered up a lot. Mississippi does have a laundry list of shit they've covered up. That is absolutely 100% correct. One of the things that you'll hear in the reports as well is that one of these boys' mama is a judge in the county that they're investigating the murder in. So my thing is this. So think about this. I don't care what nobody. Why y'all keep talking while I'm talking, Truth? Mute your mic. All I'm saying is, think about this. If you're a judge, how much?
And you know,
you keep talking while I'm fucking talking. This is my shit. I don't understand why motherfuckers keep talking. So my thing is this. So I don't know. Go eat some greens or something. I don't know. You keep talking while I'm talking. I don't understand. You take his message. Well, my thing is this. If you're a judge, I don't care what nobody say. If my son is in trouble with the law and I'm a judge and I've been a judge in this town for 26 years, you don't think I got no pull with the autopsy, the coroner's office? You don't think I got no pull with the investigative police? That's one of the things. That's why I'm saying we got to look at this from every different angle. The boy mama a judge. Matter of fact, I'll bring this up because we like to talk about TV a lot. I think Arpain, you mentioned this maybe before. I don't know. I'm not sure. But there's a TV show where there's a judge. He's a really good judge. And his son runs over a kid and kill him.
Oh, yeah. That was good.
And he covered that shit the fuck up. He was one of the best judges. And he all his credibility. Huh?
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Yeah. It's called Your Honor.
Yep. And he covered up. They blamed it on another black boy. The black boy ended up going to jail. They murdered the black boy in jail for a murder he didn't commit. Like the judge, he was a good judge. But when it came to his child, He said, "Fuck the system. I'm gonna cover this shit the fuck up."
But even in the series, hold on, BMU. But even in the
on.
series, that nigga had to kill a lot of goddamn people just to save his goddamn.
He did.
But they killed. Remember, they killed his family.
Yes.
Yep. Sure
yes.
is.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more. But what I'm saying though, BMU, it makes sense. I understand exactly where you're coming from. But this is the thing: in those towns, pre-internet, I can give it to you. Them motherfuckers can cover all this shit up. First and foremost, if you can figure out that the judge has power into covering shit up, what do you think the goddamn cops are going to do? Again, didn't you just say that the FBI is now involved?
Yep.
Well,
So this is what I'm saying.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
This is the important part of like somebody like Benjamin Crump coming in, because if you don't get the attention that this case has, they 100% can cover this up and they'll keep it pushing. But because it has this much attention on it, it's hard to do that.
Hey, Tommy, that's the bull. Hold on. Tommy, that's bullshit. Because all these cases that Ben Crump was jumping on, they already had the attention. That's why he got there. He ain't coming to a case that with no attention bringing attention.
No. But
I get what Tommy's saying. I get what Tommy's saying, though. I get what Tommy is saying.
What I'm telling you is, it's a different type of. I agree with you, because I'll give you a perfect example. Old boy in Georgia that put himself in the mat. That shit ain't went nowhere. That's what, and they got attention. But when you got somebody like Benjamin Crump and he's micromanaging this shit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it makes it harder.
It's kind of like he can't. It's like the dude can't talk and read and shit, right? But it's something that comes where he's gonna bring a lot of goddamn attention. You are absolutely right, because now this shit has a whole bunch of attention. Now you gotta also understand, y'all. There's a lot of unsolved murders that have been out there during the same time, but this one at some point has a lot of goddamn. Now you got Nancy, you got Big Crump, you have big head ass. What's his name? Al Sharpton. So the thing is this: that shit that they can cover up when it was just small and that little county and shit had it. Now they can't, because now what happens is that now you got the federal investigation that's in there, and they ain't fucking around.
So let me tell you what I did, guys. Let me tell you what I did. Hold on. Let me tell you what I did. I just went to ChatGPT. You know, that's my homeboy. And I just looked up major cover-ups in that county that they're in and other counties in that area. They just gave me a laundry list of shit that the FBI came in and proved in the last 5 years. It says number one on the list is the Rankin County Goon Squad in 2023, proven 6 law enforcement officers planted drugs and firearms, writing false reports, lying to investigators, attempting to frame victims, destroying or concealing evidence, and murder. They say the victims were Michael Corey Jenkins and Eddie Terrell Parker, who were all sentenced to damn near life in prison. And they found out that the police officers were setting all these people up because they were running the drugs. These are the police officers in Mississippi.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so hold on. So let me get to number two. Number two says the Parchment State Penitentiary inmate assault in 2014. Correctional officers severely beat inmates. Supervisors instructed officers to create a false story. Officers filed false reports and lied to the FBI. Multiple guilty pleas and convictions followed. So they arrested all those police officers for lying. So let's go. It's three. It's LaForce County Juvenile. It's so many, but I'm gonna do just the police departments. Columbus Police Department, excessive force, federal indictment, alleged cover-up. Officers were accused of beating an unconscious suspect. Prosecutors alleged that to conceal the assault and omitted it from medical information provided to hospital staff. Damn, I shouldn't have read that one because that's gonna cause a lot of shit.
Hey, BMU, let me interrupt right quick, bro. Do you know? Hold on for a minute. This is about the show. So this is the thing. Have you called out the people that's giving these jewels?
Be quiet for like.
You got two people that's giving up. You got two of them that did, and I don't think that we had given them. This is some new. Right here with the jewels and stuff.
I am Truth Hurts. Thank you for the 2 jewels. Silver Star, appreciate that a lot. Appreciate that. We also got at Lala Go Harder. Pause. 10 jewels, gold coin. Thank you so much. I appreciate you as well. And anybody else that want to give to the channel, please do so. We appreciate anything that you give. Yeah. And again, man, I want to thank these intelligent individuals for being on the panel tonight, man. We got William who said that I'm telling you right now, if William did autopsies, William, if William did autopsies, they gonna go in there to see who died, and they gonna say this nigga died. Somebody beat him with a toy bat, shot him with a pistol, hit him in the back with a slingshot, cut his arm off, his leg off, stuffed him in a trunk, buried him under 6 Flags, dug him up, took him.
And he ain't cut a goddamn thing. He just looked. He turned him over and was like, "Yep, it's murder."
But they did say how you have Chuck.
The nigga died of diabetes.
Nigga died of diabetes.
Hey, I'm still trying to ask the question. How you have
He
chunks under your butt,
That nigga got shot, choked. They hit him with the hot poker.
He caught diabetes.
But what I was gonna tell you, JT, is with them small towns, it's beyond race. Don't be one of them little trailer park white boys and get on the wrong side of them cops. They get your ass.
It's over with. It's over with. Yeah.
Beyond race. When you get in them small towns, and they get them little ghetto boy clubs. Oh yeah. Hey, don't mess with them if you want to.
Let them get on.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Yeah,
Let them fucking get on.
If you talking about chunks out of his blood, you talking about all of this shit, like that's some weird white people
Hey,
shit.
come on, fix your mic. You got a reverb. I mean,
yeah, you got reverb.
I got an echo.
your YouTube on in the back. Your YouTube on in the back.
Yeah,
your YouTube playing in the background.
Man, mute the other one, bro. Just mute it.
Okay, so William, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna play this because I know William brought it up about the cell phone. So we went through the autopsy. I want to talk about the cell phone, what the police picked up with the cell phone. So I'm gonna play this video, and let's see what happens with this. Here we go.
Nolan Wells bombshell tonight. The dead teen's messages deleted after his body washes ashore. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
18-year-old football star Nolan Wells heads to Horn Island with his friends to celebrate the 4th of July. But hours later, after he doesn't return to shore, his friends report him missing, launching a desperate search across the water.
They met that day, and it was kind of one of those things. It did come off that day that he really did like her, but that was the only time they've ever hung out was at Horn Island on July 4th.
We're thinking, can y'all please come?
And is everybody on board and good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody talks away.
From our friends at GMA, no, everyone was not on board. Nolan was not on board. And who's the mysterious girl he met for the very first time the day he goes missing? His body spotted by the United Cajun Navy, washed ashore. We have obtained that photo. We were choosing tonight not to show it. That last time from our friends at NBC, joining me in all-star panel, but first straight out to Todd Terrell, representing the United Cajun Navy, participating in the water search for Nolan Wells. Todd, thank you for being with us. What did you observe?
You know, Horn Island, that area right there is an area that we have seaplanes that we operate back and forth to the island, taking people back and forth fishing, or oil field workers, you know, back off the rigs and stuff. That morning, the body was observed on the northwest portion of Horn Island, which is not unusual for someone to drown and be washed up in that area. There was a park ranger that was on the island that actually spotted the body, and we were calling in down to law enforcement officials on the ground what we saw from the air.
Todd Terrell joining us from the United Cajun Navy, called in to participate in the water search for this young star athlete, Nolan Wells. Tonight, mystery swirling around his death. How is it that a group of his friends go out on a boat? They go to a remote Horn Island. There is nobody there. It's uninhabited. There are no phones. There are no bathrooms. It's just a hangout place. How does he end up dead on the shore and everybody else makes it back? I want you to hear one more time what the group is saying about that day.
They met that day, and it was kind of one of those things. It did come off that day that he really did like her, but that was the only time they've ever hung out was at Horn Island on July 4th.
From our friends at GMA, who is she? Where is she? What, if anything, did she have to do, if there is a she, with Nolan's death? That's from our friends at GMA. Back to you, Todd Terrell. And I'm about to go to Caitlin Becker, senior national correspondent, New York Post, on the story from the get-go. Todd, you stated to me that it's, quote, not unusual for bodies to wash ashore in that spot. What do you mean by that? Because if it was that common, wouldn't this be designated a dangerous area and there would be warning signs? What do you mean it's not unusual? I find that hard to believe.
Well, many areas along the coast of the whole Gulf Coast area is a dangerous area. You know, I don't believe they could put up signs anywhere. I think it should be known that these are bad areas. The rip current is very bad in that northwestern portion. We call it the washing machine, actually. It's an area where the current just rolls round and round in there, kind of like a washing machine. And one of the interesting things was where Nolan was found was probably pretty close to where the incident occurred. So the body didn't go that far.
Okay, what incident? Was there an incident? Are you suggesting Todd Terrell, joining us tonight from the United Cajun Navy, our friends, by the way, at the United Cajun Navy. They are called in on many missing persons case. Todd, you stated the incident. What incident? You mean he didn't drown?
We're saying that whatever happened, we're calling an incident. Our job as United Cajun Navy is to bring people home back to their families. First of all, alive. Second of all, recover the body if possible. We knew in this case, the time frame that was involved, that we were looking for a recovery at this point. But when I said the incident, something happened to make Nolan not be with us anymore. It appears as though it was a drowning. There was a lot of rumors about him being brought back to the land 10 miles away and brought back out there and dumped off. I don't believe any of that is true. Whatever happened in that water, we're calling the incident. The water goes from 2 to 3 foot to like 20 feet real quick. There was some underage kids out there drinking. It's an island. There's no IDs being checked or anything like that. So we said an incident, there's anything that could have happened. And not every person that drowns do you hear screaming and hooping and hollering. But at this point, our job was to bring Nolan home, and we did that.
What was observed? Guys, you're seeing right now from our friends at the United Cajun Navy, the video taken from their aerial craft. On the beach, you see a grouping of individuals. Now, from another source, we have obtained photos of Nolan's body that we are not showing. It's just not right. But I can tell you, when you see that grouping of people on the beach, they look like little ant figures from this high up above, but that is where Nolan's body is. They're standing around it. As I recall, Todd Terrell, Nolan was face down, still fully clothed on the beach. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. He was face down, which would have meant that he drowned. Now, when we say he was found fully clothed on the beach, it was in the same vicinity of where he possibly drowned, right there. So it was not uncommon for the body to have washed up right there. That being said, that area full of rip currents really strong right there, goes from 2 to 3 foot to 20 feet, pretty much within a couple steps. So that being said, whatever happened really close to where the body was found.
Todd Terrell, I don't mean to be giving you a hard time. This is not about you. The United Cajun Navy are the protagonists in this scenario. You're the good guys. I've just got so many questions about how this happened. Was there anyone else on Horn Island when Nolan's body was found?
Now, there was the park ranger was out there, and there were some law enforcement officials that actually had their boats anchored out there. They were kind of like waiting around for a call of what to do. What people don't realize is when you're looking for a body on the water, especially in the Gulf where you have waves going and you have white caps, it's a little bit harder to see. When you're in a boat, you can only kind of see the vicinity around you. So when we put these seaplanes up in the air, we can get a much more visual of a much more bigger area. And these seaplanes can go low and slow. So what we do is we stay in contact with the officials on the ground and tell them what we see. And if they see something too, they can relay it up to us and we can go investigate it. So in this case, there were several law enforcement boats that were just kind of hanging out in the area on the island. And there was numerous other boats in the area, circling and looking. But the body was found by a park ranger as it washed up on the beach.
Very curious, Todd. Guys, joining us, Todd Terrell with United Cajun Navy. When I said, was anyone else on the island when Nolan's body was found? Your answer was completely 100% accurate. But let me rephrase and refine my question. You're saying the park ranger found him. That leads me to believe there were no friends. There was no newly met girlfriend. So am I left to believe that he goes out swimming all on his own? And the friend girl leaves, the mates from school leave, everybody just leaves him out in the water and he dies and then just conveniently washes ashore? Somebody just left him out in the water? Does that make sense to you, Todd Terrell?
Well, being a person that goes to this island and several other areas that you can only get to by boat. We have some restaurants and bars in Louisiana that you can only get to by boat, which means you have to hitch a ride with somebody on a boat or that has a boat to get there, which a lot of things could go wrong in that scenario. But as far as what we believe, I believe that Nolan went out there with a group of friends. They were friendly, obviously so, because he was even out there. I mean, you got to understand, to go to an island, you have to have a boat, which means you have to have friends. You have to have people that kind of like you to even bring you out there. So when Nolan got out there, the group of guys he was with, they decided to come in a little bit early. They were having some engine trouble in their boat, which is not uncommon. Happens a lot. Nolan, for whatever reason, decided to stay on the island, which is not uncommon. He could have, had this girl he was talking to. He could have just, for whatever reason, decided to stay. Not uncommon. That doesn't give us any reason to think foul play or anything was involved there. The issue is, when he stayed on the island, he had to hitch a ride back in with somebody. And there's where the issue becomes. Who did he hitch a ride back in exactly? How were these people connected to him? How do they know him? And it's not uncommon for you not to know somebody at all and just say, hey, I need to ride back in. And say, yeah, come on, get in the boat with us. So if I say, hey, Nancy, come on, get in the boat with us, that means at that point we're responsible for you.
But Todd, here's my issue. Again, I agree with what you said, but the critical moment is somebody had to leave him there alone for the rest of the scenario that you're describing to unfold. He had to be alone. And Todd, and I'm going to bring in the rest of the panel. I want you to hear this. That is from Anna Moore on Snapchat, and you have to listen very intently to hear what she claims is being said. Todd Terrell, United Cajun Navy, please don't move. Joining me now, Caitlin Becker, the senior national correspondent, New York Post. She is the star of New York Post Cast. New York Post Cast, that's her podcast. Caitlin, thank you for being with us. Now, according to what this Anna Moore on Snapchat has revealed, you can hear, and this is also according to the attorneys, give me my effing phone. This is Nolan reportedly talking. What the F are you doing? The friend, they claim, Tristan Shepard. I can't tell that from what I'm hearing. The friend says, get off me. Get the F off this boat. F you, bro. Now, the voice we believe is Nolan's is, give my effing phone. What the F are you doing? And then another voice, get off me. Get the F off this boat. F you. Okay. What do we know? And Caitlin Becker, joining us from New York Post, who is this mysterious friend girl? Because I want to talk to her.
I want to talk to her too, Nancy. The video is tough. The Snapchat is really tough because you do clearly hear an angry altercation. There is the assumption that we're working off of that it is Nolan. However, a few other friends have confirmed it's not Nolan. There's actually someone who said it was me, not him. So you have someone coming forward saying that is not him on the video. So then did no altercation actually take place, or is someone jumping in saying that's me to misdirect or to redirect us from looking at it? That's the one question. The other question that you asked is, who's the girl? Her name is apparently, allegedly, Katie. That's kind of all we know, just Katie. Someone purporting to be related to Katie went on social media, and this is not something that we've been able to confirm, nor have investigators confirmed it. But according to this person, Katie said, we met, we talked. He seemed like he was going back on the boat with his friends, and that was that. So Katie.
Okay, hold on right there. Caitlin Becker. Caitlin. Right there. The girl, if she exists, says they talked, they chatted it up, probably flirting with each other, if accounts are true. Then he leaves to go back to the boat with his friends. But according to the friends, he stayed with her. Right there, that is a conflict. That doesn't fit. Now, Caitlin Becker.
What y'all think? The girl said he wasn't with me. The dude said he was with the girl. The girl said he was with the dudes. What do y'all think?
I think it was everything, to be honest. I think two things can be true at the same time, but I do believe.
Your YouTube on in the background, come on.
I don't even got YouTube on. Hold on, bro. This shit fucking.
You gotta take off the tab on there. When you on YouTube, you gotta pause.
It may not be
not on YouTube at all.
It's just
not on YouTube at all.
It's a reverb. It's a reverb from his speakers. That's what it is.
Oh,
he don't have headphones on.
Yeah,
the reverb is coming from his speakers.
Sometimes you can try to do it from StreamYard, and you still got YouTube playing in the back. You gotta pause YouTube.
That's not the problem.
StreamYard. No,
that's not the problem. Is his speakers?
Is it working now? Hold on, y'all hear reverb now?
Nope.
No.
Okay, I know what's happening. It's my mic setting. That's all.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. So back to what I was saying. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about everybody saying he was with me? He was with me. He's with.
Yeah. So this is why I'm telling people, listen. This is a diligent investigation. The people that the cops that are investigating will not tell you, they're not going to lead on to all of the evidence that they have. If it was a closed case, I would understand people's outrage. But this case is going from one to the next. They're gathering information. And the thing is that you got so much that's going on. He wasn't with me. He was with me. They got a video of him telling somebody to give him his goddamn phone. It's all kind of things that's going on. What we have to also understand is this. When you're dealing with all of these different avenues, when you got people that are out here trying to find out, they're really trying to find out the truth. We got to get all that other shit out of our mind. All that, it's race and this and that. The people that's out here that we have to depend on, we ain't got no choice but to depend on them because they got to go to the judge. And at some point, they got to say, hey, this is a homicide. This is a suicide. This is something. Right now, they're leering to the place where it is a homicide. If we understand, if we know what's going on, if we saying, hey, hold on, from what they're gathering, that his cell phone, the text messages were wiped off. Who did that? Right? Now you got people of interest. Just because we don't know that you got people that they got people of interest, it doesn't matter. What they're trying to do is gather up their facts so they can say, hey, we're going to go out here and we're going to charge this. We're going to charge this person here. They can't do that shit when they got a bunch of people. You got Nancy, what's her damn name?
Nancy Grace.
Nancy Grace. She's an investigating reporter.
Yes.
So she's going to, that's why she has to keep telling them, listen, I'm not trying to fuck up, but I'm just saying, does it make sense? This and that. Because she's the reporter. She's not the goddamn investigating police officers. In order for them to get something solid where they can say, okay, we're going to charge this, and these are the people we're going to charge for this, at least we're going to be at a point where we got to gather up enough information that we can sit back and say that's factual that we can get before we can start putting this out here. They're only at the beginning of their investigation, y'all.
I get it, JT, but I'm gonna ask you this though. Typically, because how long he's been gone? How long has little baby been
Was it
gone?
2 weeks now?
2 weeks, 3 weeks?
2 weeks. 2 weeks and some in a like 2 days or some shit like that.
Usually, they got somebody in custody. They haven't said anything about. We're questioning everybody. There's a person, a suspect. Guess what they did? They tried to make it seem like it was a suicide.
How do you look at it that way though, Williams?
That's what they reported. Oh, he decided to stay. The first reports was he decided to stay. Remember, his friends said this. All his friends he went with. He decided to stay back. He gave us a cell phone. He gave us all. So you mean to tell me they had 2 boats?
No, you're not grabbing what I'm saying.
I am. No, I understand you, but I'm gonna ask you again. They only had 1 boat, right? So how was he on 1 boat by himself and everybody else was on another one? They only had 1 boat.
So what I'm asking you is this. When y'all say they, somebody got some reverb.
Well, I'm saying
it is, but we're not the.
That's what his friends reported to the police.
We're not the officers that's investigating. They're not going to tell you what the information that they got.
So then we'll do this. We'll do this. Thank you guys for being here tonight. I see you guys can hit the like button, subscribe button. It helps the channel. If you want to give to the channel, please hit the super chat and cash app that's scrolling at the bottom of the channel. So I want to do this because Nancy got the rest of the information about the phone. Let's listen to that first, then we'll come back and maybe we'll understand it better. Hey, what's up, Trey Ferg in the building? What's going on?
BMU.
Shout out to the crack here.
How y'all doing, man?
I gotta check on these damn grandbabies because somebody.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, do your thing, brother.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, I won't.
You good, man.
When I see you come back in the camera, I'll pull you back up.
Quick question though, y'all still hearing reverb? Cause
no. What? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I hear echo.
You still hear a reverb for real?
I hear echo.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see something right quick. Let me.
My bad. I got a new system and shit, y'all. I changed from.
Yeah, go down to that microphone at the bottom down there.
Oh, don't worry about it. I got him.
You got him.
You gotta turn YouTube off in the background.
No, I got no YouTube, bro. I got a new system, so it's like I'm tweaking shit or whatever.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So the thing is that we hear it coming from your speakers.
Yeah, from my computer.
Yeah, so you can put some headphones on. It'll stop completely.
Yeah, you need headphones.
Yeah.
I ain't got no headphones right now.
Cause I put
on mute, and then when I just.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Okay, it's not real bad like it was before, but we can still hear it.
So I want to play the rest of the video, and so we can see what else that she found out because Nancy, we got to get Nancy a problem. Nancy been doing this shit for 20 years.
Yeah, man. No, Nancy been doing this since the early 2000s. I mean, the early 90s, dog. I remember she was covering the OJ trial, my guy.
Let me clarify something.
I didn't know that.
Let me clarify something. She is a licensed attorney.
Yeah,
and has been one for all her life. So and a prosecutor, and she's calling it. She's saying what it is without directly saying what it is. Everybody, man.
That's what make her really good.
If he doesn't have water in his lungs, and that would be my focus as the family. He was already gone before he hit the water.
Yep.
The body was
But
moved.
If he's had water in his lungs, to me, them white boys held him under that water.
Yep. All right, here we go.
The rest of the panel, I want you to hear this.
Is that Nolan in the video? I can't tell. It's too far away. But in that video, I feel like the voices are too clear. Like from the side, it's too clear for it to be that far away, for it to be Nolan arguing. And then also that altercation, it sounds just like my other friend that got into an altercation on the boat. And they were trying to, like, as he was in the altercation, I was calming him down. They were trying to get him out off the island. They were trying to get him back to land because he was just losing it.
Okay, so you've got, that's from our friend Harvey Levin at TMZ. So you've got half the people saying that is Nolan, that's in an altercation and is getting thrown off the boat. And then you got half the people going, oh, no, that's not him. But to me, the clear problem is that critical moment where Katie, if she exists, says he went back with his friends. And the friends say, oh, no, we left. He wanted to stay with her. Right there. That is the first conflict. Both cannot be true. Those cannot mutually exist in truth. They're mutually exclusive. He can't go with them and stay with her on Horn Island. Right there. John Mobley joining me, high-profile lawyer out of Charleston, South Carolina. John, that's where it starts. That lie. I don't know who's lying, but somebody's lying. Right there, Mobley.
Well, I don't know that I would necessarily agree with you on that. I think they can be both partially true depending on perspective. I think one thing we have to kind of keep in mind with this is we have a lot of different people telling things from different perspectives, from their own individual perspectives. It's certainly conceivable that he let his friend leave to stay with the female, if he was with a female, soon that happened. And once he finished his communication or whatever he was doing with the female, told her he was leaving to go back with his friends. And from her standpoint, he said he was going back with his friends, which did not necessarily mean they were the same friends that dropped him off. So I would disagree with you on that.
Hold on, Mobley. Let me see Mobley. Mobley, you're right. Because as I've told many, many juries, as a trial judge once always said in his jury instructions, it is your duty to make all witnesses speak the truth and impugn perjury to no one. So actually what you're saying could be true. If there's another group of friends, if they exist, we haven't heard about him, but you're saying he left with one group and had planned to come back with another group. Okay. I don't know if you're just spinning that out, but that could be possible. Okay. Mobley, listen to this.
You said you hear on the video and Nolan saying,
yes,
freaking phone, what are you freaking doing?
That's what a witness told us, and that's what we reported out. Then another witness at some point said, no, that was it for us. We have other witnesses who said there were other altercations. So as Mr. Hurst said, we're trying to go through it all and so forth. And we'll be even more careful to say, this is what a witness told us in the future. No, we have audio people doing it, but we know certain people said it was him, and then certain people said it was not him.
That is our friend, high-profile lawyer Ben Crump. And the last thing you want is him 3 inches up your tailpipe, okay? That's from our friends at Fox 10. So this is where it stands. Who left him there? Is there really a Katie? Did he stay with her? Did he leave with his friends? How did he end up there alone, which I find very, very disturbing. And also back to Caitlin Becker, joining us, senior national correspondent, New York Post, star of NY Postcast. The Postcast instead of podcast, it's a Postcast. Caitlin, now allegations have reared their ugly head that his phone has been tampered with and items have been deleted. Explain.
They had his phone. And when his mother was looking for his phone when he was missing, there were 2 different ways to identify it, either a Snapchat location or a Life 360 location. They showed different locations, which is very possible because one updates automatically, the other only updates when you open the app. But when she finally tracked it down, she says there was nothing on it from that day. And this is a teenager. This is a teenager who is constantly on their phones. Yes, when you're on a boat like this and you're out there, you leave it on the boat because you can't really get it wet and you don't want to have it come to the beach with you because you have to actually go in the water to get there. But to have the phone from these friends who didn't willingly turn it over, didn't give it to investigators, didn't give it to his mom, just had it, and for her to open it up and say, I see nothing from that day, no Snapchats, no photos, it looked like things were missing, like there was a gap in the timeline of the life cycle of his phone.
Okay, I've got another problem regarding his phone. And well, number one, to Dr. Janie Lacey, joining us, licensed psychotherapist, CEO of Life Counseling Solutions, author of, well, many books, but How to Heal from a Toxic Relationship, and she's a star of Let's Talk About It with Janie Lacey. Okay, Dr. Janie, who leaves their phone behind? Now look, I just got off a boat with my twins. We went fishing all over the Panhandle. We have what you call dry bags. We don't leave our boat. We don't leave our phone anywhere because what if we need it? What if we need it out in the middle of nowhere? And we were on a little strip of land right off the Gulf where, like Horn Island, there's no people. We were there fishing alone, believe it or not. And we had our cell phones. Now, I'm an adult, a teen. What teen leaves their cell phone? None.
Exactly, Nancy. I have a teenager. His phone is with him in his pocket all the time, and he even brings his phone to the bathroom. So we know that teens do not leave their phone. It is their way to communicate. It is attached to them. So I think about what we're talking about right here is, right, concealment. And I can't speak to what these young people did, but I can tell you, especially young people, when it comes to their phone and constantly posting things, it is their norm. So when it comes to deleting, hiding, or even going silent after a tragedy, to me, it's almost always driven by fear of potential blame, fear of consequences, fear of what the truth might mean about themselves. But we know that secrets don't protect. And when teens don't have their phone, or when their phone potentially is taken from their friends, we know that there's a reason behind that. It's usually driven by fear, Nancy.
Okay, I got another issue. Thank you for joining us.
I got you. Go ahead.
So this is the thing. She's right. And Nancy brought up a great point, bro. I'm in Michigan. We are surrounded by nothing but fucking water. There's boat life is over here. You know what I'm saying? Although I'm in the north, boat life is here, right? Let me tell you what I have. And I don't even get on boats that often, but I do kayaking, canoeing, fish.
Who's in chaotic in your chat?
Let me see.
Using somebody to check that's connected.
I don't see him in mine. No.
Okay, Chaotic Truth. Come over to Black Man Unfiltered Network, and then I'll put and you'll be able to see the link and click the link in the chat. It's pinned to the top. So Chaotic Truth, come over to Black Man Unfiltered Network, and you'll see us live. Because I don't know whose chat that you're in, and you could come up, sir.
He might be in T Max's chat.
Yeah.
So this is the thing that she brought up that's great. Everybody has a dry bag.
Yep.
That deals with the water, and especially if they go on boats all the time. And especially goddamn teens. They all have a dry bag. I'm not leaving my phone, of all things, on the goddamn boat when I'm on an island. When I'm on an island, I'm not doing it. I guarantee, and a lot of people, if they don't do boat life, if they ain't out here kayaking, they ain't doing that, I can understand them not even taking that in consideration. But I said, look, I could pull about 3 or 4 dry bags that I have right now for my cell phone. You know why? Because it goes with me everywhere that I go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So she made a great point when it comes down to that. The other thing is this, and trust me, people, the investigators are pulling all of these things. His phone was tampered with. According to what they said, the phone was tampered with. If we got this information, then they're already investigating it. Trust me when I tell you.
So, JT.
Yes.
Are they guilty or not?
Yep.
Are who guilty?
Those white boys.
The boys.
But who?
The ones that had his phone and
this is the thing. I understand what you're saying, BMU, but I'm saying this. Somebody is guilty, but the thing is that if I'm the investigating officer, I need to pinpoint who it is. I need to pinpoint who it is.
It was
so what you think? What you think, Ferg?
I think it was all of them, man. Listen, people got to understand, right? When they go to those islands, guess who's patrolling every 5-10 minutes? Them damn Coast Guards. They're not letting those people just be out there free willy-nilly. Something happened. And I would think to believe, maybe I'm wrong, a boy like that who's playing football, who's been around water, couldn't swim.
We already understand that, but this is the thing.
I'm just saying.
This is the thing. We already got to a point where they saying that there was no water in his lungs. Again, when you're doing an investigation,
he was already so if there's no water, he was already deleted before he was hit the water.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying.
So they did it.
Who is they? You can't see y'all.
The little white boy, hold man. When I say they, the little white boys on the boat. That's his friends. Hold up. The guys who he went on the boat with, the ones that brought the phone home with deleted messages.
We're dealing.
You don't have to guess that.
Listen,
I'm not gonna guess it.
It's not even. I know, but you're just going off of speculations and guess
what? No, I'm not. I'm going about for the way it's laid out.
No, you are going with the speculation.
The way the case is laid out.
I know, but it's
Nancy's saying it. It's cut and dry.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. And maybe y'all be able to understand where I'm getting to. When you're talking about getting justice, you can't just say they guilty and then that's just what it is. You have to be meticulous.
All the time.
I'm saying, and I'm a fan.
Let me say this real quick. They do it to black niggas they do it to niggas all the time. Let's look at the Central Park 5. The Central Park 5 didn't have a fucking chance. Throw them niggas in jail.
Guess what happened? And guess what happened? Guess what happened? They found out that those guys were not all guilty, right?
Right. After they got their ass beat, they got emasculated.
Right, because people right. And it was because people on the other side said those niggas are guilty.
Exactly.
That's my whole. You just boasted my point, homie. If they said, because guess what? Look at it from this angle. The motherfuckers sat back and they didn't do their investigation the way that they were supposed to have done it. They only did it half-assed in a investigation. So guess what happened? You had at least 3 of those dudes that was 100% innocent, not guilty. Now all of those motherfuckers was not guilty. That's not, when you talk about the Central Park 5, you had 2 of them that we could say that was innocent, had nothing to do with it.
Man, they're accessories to the crimes, man.
No, but what y'all saying is that we just gonna keep doing what other motherfuckers been doing, half-ass doing our investigation. At the end of the day, was there a half-ass investigation?
No.
Was there half-ass in the Central Park 5? There was not a half-ass.
Well, that was 30 years ago. This is
Listen
today.
what I'm asking.
We talking about a young man who
Listen to what I'm asking, because BMU he put the Central Park, so we're gonna use that example. Did the investigating officers, did they do a half-ass job in their investigation?
Well, they made assumptions early. They had guilty early.
Yes or no?
Yeah,
did they?
They did
I don't think they did their job at all.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's my whole point on this. That man he's been killed. Instead of doing a half-ass investigation and saying they all guilty, why not prove that they're all guilty?
My thing is this, Kirk Ferg, let me ask you this, because you got a son.
Yes.
If your son went out on the boat, let me ask you, because you got sons, right? If your son went out on the boat with his white friends, and he out there having a good time, you talk to him that morning, he go out. His friends come back and say, "Hey, Mr. Ferg, your son want to stay out there with a female on the island." He go his cell phone though. And then 3 days later, your son's body wash up on the shore. What are you saying?
Well, that shit made me emotional just hearing you explain that shit.
So you just proved
hold on.
my point again. So at the end of the day, that's why you have to have people that are impartial and not biased.
No.
You just said that you were biased.
Hold on. I didn't even answer his question. I was going to answer his question.
You said that it made you emotional. I got what you said.
It made me emotional because as a father,
you can't do it. You can't do an investigation.
I'm not doing an investigation, but the logic is still in the whole problem. I ain't even looking at the investigation. The investigation is already complete. Scientists and professionals know exactly what happened.
No, they don't.
That's what they
talking about.
That's why they taking their time, because they know the truth is the attorney. Listen. I know that it's like a
law.
It's like a TV movie. It's like a TV movie. That's all it is, right? This is playing for the game already. They know exactly how he died, right? Now
not right. No, they don't know exactly how he died.
Okay, so the autopsy.
Hold on. So we know for a fact. I'm gonna say this. We know for a fact. My thing is, oh Lord Jesus, my mama would beat the fucking shit out of me if I went somewhere with my friends. No, I'm gonna tell you what. I changed that. I changed it. If I went somewhere with my friends and I didn't come back, and my friends went to my daddy and said I didn't come back, my daddy gonna say, I sent him out there with you. He's supposed to come back with you. We're gonna have a fucking problem if my son ain't here by a certain time. My dad's gonna immediately take it out on him. He gonna go in on him.
I have 7 sons, right?
God damn.
I have 7.
You wasn't bullshit.
So the whole thing is, even when they used to go to the roller rink or whatever, I was outside in the goddamn parking lot. That was me, because I know how I am as a what I was as a teenager. I didn't want them to be that way.
Hold up. Did y'all teach your kids how to squeeze?
Wait. I got an idea. JT, hold on just a second. I don't want to lose this. I'm getting old. JT, you remember in Detroit where the girl was at the hotel and she died? Remember in Detroit? The girl was at the hotel. Her mama.
She was in that gambling. She was in that gambling.
No, not that one. She went with her friends to a birthday party or something they were having in the room. And they got her on security cameras going into the kitchen. She was wobbling like she was drunk and like she was on high on something.
No, that wasn't Detroit. That wasn't Detroit. That was in Florida. That was in Florida.
Was that Florida? I thought that was.
Yeah, you talking about Jenkins? You talking about the girl?
The girl that got found in the freezer.
Yeah, that wasn't Detroit. That was in Florida.
Okay. Yeah, but even that case, they ain't made no arrest on that fucking case.
They ain't gonna make no. It's closed case. Because what they did was they said that in the toxicology that the girl had drugs in her and she was drunk and she went to she walked and they showed that she walked in the freezer by her goddamn self.
Now
that was the last thing that they had of her.
They didn't have a murder weapon even now, right? Like what that boy went through. For one, my kids are never gonna do that because I ain't with it. And if you do, now they all, most of them are grown. But there is no way in hell, all of a sudden, my teenager, we know how teenagers are with their phones and everything.
Hold on, JT.
Don't know, man.
Do you know that? Wait a minute. Wait, guys. I got a question. I got a law question for you lawyers. So I just looked up the case, JT. You're absolutely correct on everything you said. But then they end up paying. The police department ended up paying a $3 million lawsuit, and the hotel paid the family $6 million. If you found that this girl walked in there by herself in that fucking freezer, why are they paying $6 million?
No, hold on, Black Man. We gonna do it. We gonna have to do a show together on this, and I'm gonna tell you, it ain't what you think it is, homie. The mama she did a live on it. It was. You gotta first and foremost, understand the investigation was a criminal investigation at first. They found out that it wasn't. The next thing was that they did a civil lawsuit. That's where it was a settlement
of $10 million. I just found it. Yeah.
Yes. And the motherfucker that said, now if you dig deep into that story, you're gonna find out that it was some other bullshit that was going on, especially the mama. That shit. That's why you don't hear people talking about it. Kenyatta Jenkins.
Yeah, her mama.
That's why, man. That's why you don't hear all that shit. That's why you don't hear nothing from it because it was embarrassing after we got to that point.
Motherfuckers got this too, JT. I don't know nobody. Do y'all know anybody get so drunk they walk into a freezer and freeze themselves to death?
If they on drugs, those freezer doors.
Yes, she went in there. They showed her walking all the way until she got to the freezer.
No, they didn't show all the way to the freezer.
They showed her going through the kitchen. The freezer was on the other side of that thing. The camera was not in the freezer. At the end of the day, bro,
everybody was on heroin and ice.
I know exactly.
Everybody was on heroin and ice for one. In that whole,
it was all fucked up. That whole fucking case. And the only thing that the damn hotel was trying to do, they didn't want it to get. This is when we, this whole thing of social media. They closed it because they closed it because for one, this is one of the biggest problems. They were renting those rooms out to underage people.
Yeah,
that's why now at a lot of these hotels, you got to be 25 years old in order for them to rent a damn thing. I didn't even know that was there in a lot of these states where you have to be 25.
Yeah, they changed that about 10 years ago.
When that happened, it was over 10 years ago when she came up missing and she was frozen in the freezer.
Yeah. Those freezers are self-locking. So,
and what happened was that in a civil lawsuit,
that was foul play with what they did with him.
You gotta let. My only thing is that you gotta let. You have to let the investigators
investigate. We know that, but apparently more shit's coming out prior to the investigation?
Yes, because they're still investigating, man.
But we know that the first investigation
that's the purpose of an investigation, dog.
Do you know they just reopened this case?
No, I don't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
They said they just reopened the case. They said for missing evidence, both her mother and the family attorneys publicly expressed frustration that no video exists of the final moment showing her entering the freezer.
Exactly.
It says here, because there is a gap in the footage, the viral internet rumors and conspiracy theories falsely alleged foul play. Investigation conclusion. Despite public speculation, local police and medical examiner maintained that the video evidence that was required was documented. I don't know that documented.
Docs is almost like it was redacted or something. Yeah,
she proved that she entered the area, but it does not show her anywhere near the freezer.
Facts. So she went to the kitchen.
So this is the thing: if they're reopening it, you still gotta let the investigators investigate. Is my whole thing.
Yeah, we know.
That's the only thing that I'm saying.
That's a process.
You know, a lot of these investigations are flawed.
No, see, that's what, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. No, y'all, dog. It would never
They're not
anything.
gonna rush it.
So why? Let me ask y'all this then.
They're not flawed. They're gonna go down.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Then why would we even invest? Why would we even entrust in the law? Period. Then why don't we just say fuck it? Why don't we just say fuck it?
That's what W was saying earlier.
Then we don't need to talk about it. If we already have in our mind,
you gotta have some laws.
No, fuck that. If that's what it is, because this is what frustrated me. We complain about the fucking law. We complain about what they're doing, but at the same time, we're at their beck and call.
No, we're not.
So JT,
give me another example of how we use somebody. Who are we gonna use then? Let me ask you,
JT. Hold on. William just had William. This your point. William just had a point. William said if the police ain't fucked the investigation up, why the FBI here?
That's what the FBI is. Remember, you're talking about county. The FBI is federal. That's my whole point. That was my whole point all along on BMU. When you told those stories, hold on. When BMU told those stories, guess what you told them stories as? In hindsight, right? Yep. You told those stories, and if you know all the things that happened and how it ended and where it ended at, then how you think they don't know and they didn't put it? Because you had to learn it from somebody, so you learned it from the investigation. That's my whole point.
I get that, JT. So now I'm gonna bring.
We can't keep picking what we want to use and what we don't want to use.
I'm gonna bring up somebody that I know that was wrongly killed, Breonna Taylor. Someone I knew.
Breonna Taylor, is that the girl that?
Did you know that?
That got shot by the police officers.
Remember, she got killed before George Floyd.
No. Is you talking about the girl that sat back and the cops came and busted in the door? And remember, she was not. She was fucking not. She was not wrongfully killed.
I guess she was, man.
No, she wasn't.
She was innocent.
No, she fucking wasn't.
She worked for the EMT.
She didn't work for them at that time, y'all. Y'all niggas got to start looking at more. Let me tell you this. No, fucking no.
Was right there.
Let me ask you. So you was at the city. Evidently, you don't know what the fuck happened then.
Yes,
let me ask you. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why did her house get raided?
Because they assumed that a man was living there.
No, I want William to tell me.
No, I'm sorry.
It was a false warrant for one. They they tried to do a no-knock warrant, which now is illegal in our state. They did a no-knock warrant. They had false information, and then her dude that she was with, when the police shot, he shot.
No,
they felt like.
Fucking no.
Yes, fucking yes.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
I know her whole fucking family. Hold up.
Hold up. That makes you biased. That makes you biased,
No,
man.
Lexi, you
I
missed
can
the
tell
story.
the
You
truth,
missed it.
JT.
Bro, I did a story on it. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, I do.
Still, but I live her.
The boyfriend's father and me and him are best friends, man. He was telling me.
Let me ask you something. Before they raided her, who did they raid?
Hey, I got it all. I got the police report pulled up when y'all ready for it.
Before they raided her, who did they raid?
Guess what?
They went to another house.
Not then. Guess what? Let me answer the question. Before they raided her, who did they raid?
What do you mean?
Before they raided her house, whose house did they raid? Who were they looking for?
They was looking for another guy.
Somebody else she used to deal with prior.
Yeah.
It wasn't prior. She was still dealing with
No,
the
it
nigga.
was not with the dude. No, it wasn't. Yes, I know you don't know what the
William, I got it. William, I got it. William, I got it. William, I got it. I'm gonna read this, and then we get back to Nolan. It says Breonna Taylor was a 26-year-old emergency medical technician in Louisville, Kentucky. She was killed by police during an execution of a search warrant at her apartment in the early morning of March 13, 2020. Her death became one of the most prominent events in the nationwide protest over policing and racial justice in 2020. What happened that night? Police obtained a search warrant for Taylor's apartment as part of a narcotics investigation involving her former boyfriend, who did not live with her. Officers believed evidence related to the investigation might be found there. Around 12:45 a.m., officers went to Taylor's apartment to execute the warrant. There has been significant public dispute over whether officers announced themselves before entering. Police said they knocked and announced themselves. Taylor's boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, was consistently said he believed intruders were breaking in. When officers forced their entry, Walker fired one shot with his legally owned handgun. The bullet struck Officer Jonathan Mattingly in the leg. 3 officers returned fire. Taylor, who was unarmed, was struck multiple times and died in the hallway. Were drugs found in the apartment? No drugs were found in Taylor's apartment during the search. Why did this case become so controversial? Several issues drew national attention. The warrant was tied into an investigation of Taylor's former boyfriend rather than Taylor herself. Questions arose about whether the warrant application contained false or misleading information. The late night forced entry led Walker to believe he was defending his home. Taylor was unarmed. The shooting became part of a broader national debate over police tactics, accountability, and search warrant. What happened to the officers? The legal outcomes were different for different officers. Brett Hackinson was convicted in federal court on 2024 of violating Breonna Taylor's civil rights after firing blindly through covered windows and doors. Even though his bullets did not strike Taylor, the jury found his actions unconstitutional because they endangered Taylor and her neighbors. Former Detective Joshua James and Sergeant Kyle Meany were charged federally over allegations involving the search warrant affidavit. Later in 2026, 2 years later, many years later, later in 2026, the Department of Justice sought dismissal of those remaining charges subject to court approval. Detective Kelly Gottlieb pled guilty to conspiring to falsify a warrant affidavit and helping conceal that occurred afterward. Did the FBI investigate? Yes. The FBI investigated the shooting and the conduct of the officers. The investigation led to federal civil rights charges, obstruction of justice, obstruction-related charges against several former officers. Did the case lead to police reforms? Yes. Among the major consequences, Louisville reached a $12 million civil settlement with Taylor's family. Kentucky passed legislation called the Breonna's Law. A U.S. Department of Justice investigation found reasonable cause to believe that Louisville Metro Police Department had engaged in a pattern or practice of unconstitutional policing, leading to the efforts to reform the department. The case remains one of the most significant police cases in recent U.S. history because it involved questions about search warrants, use of force, officer accountability, and the oversight of police departments. Several police officers since then have been fired because they have went against the law of that. So the U.S. Department of Justice said that 5 officers have been fired for breaking the Breonna Law since they passed it.
Yeah. Salute to
So
Kentucky.
that was not the police report, though, was it?
No.
That was that was in a
summary
article. That was an article.
I'm reading it on ChatGPT.
Right. And I'm saying, if you're reading on ChatGPT, so where's the source at? Bro, you got so many.
I got it. Hold on, y'all.
You just said. Hold on. They just said. Listen, because, bro,
JT, I'm gonna tell you, it came from the Department of Justice. That's the
But
source.
we got the local news, man.
Listen. When that happened, trust me, there was way more other things. It was so many. That's what makes it, again, when you're looking at it, it makes it so controversial because that wasn't if you look at the police report, if they pull it from the police report, you're not going to hear that shit from ChatGPT. You're not going to hear that bullshit right there. That's bullshit.
So this came from. So hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to show you. This came from the Department of Justice, U.S. Department of Justice. This is where the ChatGPT got.
Right, that's still an article. At the end of the day, you had, bro. You can listen. That's why I said.
Hold on, JT.
That's why I said we would have to just do a show, an investigating, because
I'm going to show you.
We have to put about $20 or $25 down to get those damn reports. And I'm telling you, those reports is totally different than what you hear.
Well, this didn't come from. This is not a report. This came from the DOJ. This is actual archives of the United States Department of Justice. Here it is, right here. Let me show it to you. It's the Department of Justice. There it is, right there.
And on top of it,
it's not an article. It's the archives of the United States Department of Justice. That's where it came from.
Because it became a law. That's why it's detailed.
That's why it's in there. Yeah, I'm in the archives of the.
I know that it became a law, bro. We have to trust me when I tell you. If we look at it different, it's not the same, bro. It's not the same.
I'm gonna tell you how it happened. Look, I'm gonna tell you how Rihanna got actually more headlines. George Floyd, when he died, because that was the same day my father died, right? So then when they did that shit, then they brought up Rihanna. So then you had not only all media, then you had the NBA, the WNBA. That's when they started doing their campaign. If you go back, you'll see NBA players and everybody talking about Brianna and George Floyd. Now, Black Lives Matter.
Bro, I get all of that, what y'all saying. I'm just saying, listen. From what BMU has said, we go and pull. Bro. Listen.
Dude, Brianna didn't get shot.
Listen.
Shot through another fucking apartment.
I don't have a problem with saying if I'm wrong, but I'm telling you right now, it is way deeper than what you guys are putting out there.
We know
now,
it.
We don't went from that to Breonna Taylor, and I'm telling you, it is not just one-sided on that part.
Man, guess what happened? Guess what?
All right, man. Right now, listen, let's stay where we at right here with this right here, bro.
What I'm saying is the officer that actually hit her, that nigga's working in another fucking county in Kentucky.
Bro, let's talk about what we talking about right here, because we go into all these other ones, then we going down a rabbit hole that I don't even want to go down.
Just this part of these black
JT, hold on, y'all. Watch this.
It's different.
I got the actual police. I got the police report. We're gonna look at it together. I got it. It's right here. Here's the police report right here. You pull it up. Hold on. I don't know how much they charge me for this shit. But I could download. Here, go the police report right here.
Make it bigger.
Yeah, damn, you got to make it bigger, bro. Let me see something.
Whoa.
It's a way that you can do it from.
Y'all silly, man.
Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. All right.
You hit it from. It should be.
Can y'all see that?
Make it a little bit bigger.
I may need to download the PDF. I'm gonna download the PDF.
Yeah, just download the PDF and then bring it up.
That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me take it back down. Hold on. And then I'll just download the PDF.
Hey,
you can hear me.
Yeah.
Girls, guess what y'all gonna do? Go up there and be very quiet, because if y'all wake that baby up, we gonna.
He talking to somebody else. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So JT, I get where he's coming from. I want to know just your opinion though. In your opinion, who do you think murdered Nolan Wells? Because at this point, it's a homicide. Just in your opinion, I know you talk the investigation and everything, but just in your opinion, out of everything that we got, who do you think murdered?
I don't have an opinion on who it is because I don't know exactly what happened. We don't know if the man was hit with a fucking bat or if he was, his head was constantly banged. I don't know. All I know is that somebody is fucking guilty. They're responsible for it's an homicide. How about that?
No, I got your answer. You said you got no opinion, so I got you.
No, my opinion is that it is an homicide. From what I gather, the information that I gather, it's an homicide.
JT, somebody, the kids that your son, the boys that your son went out with, they come back with his cell phone saying we don't know where he went.
That's me as a father. That's not me as an investigator, man. Y'all not
Even
understanding what I'm saying.
Though,
y'all not understanding what I'm saying is this. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I can't convict them. Now, if I'm going to convict them, I'm on some motherfucking vigilante type shit. And I don't give a fuck what the cops got to say. I don't care what nobody got to say. I'm going out there and I'm handling my business. But if they're not doing it and if they're going to rely on the state and the federal jurisdiction, then that's what you got to do. You can't have it halfway where you're just saying one thing and then you doing another thing. That shit don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, so you believe that he was deleted, but just you're not convicting those white boys as of today.
I don't know who to convict.
Okay. Because
I understand where he's coming from, though. Like,
I don't know who to fucking convict. I know just as much as y'all know.
I would feel like shit. I would literally feel like shit if I went out with William, JT, Kamal, and Coach Ferg, and I came back and Coach Ferg went with us, and his wife said, "Hey, what happened to Coach Ferg?"
Coach
no,
Ferg
but I'm saying like I'm just saying like I don't feel because I seen the interview of these white boys.
Yeah,
they don't look remorseful. They ain't sad. They not crying. They not saying my homeboy dead. They not doing nothing. Nigga, you look at these boys cold. They cold as fuck. Look at the interviews. They cold as fuck.
So what do you do if that? This is my thing. If you are a victim, what do you do? If you're a victim, your family member has been murdered and they're trying to investigate this murder, do you just say fuck the investigation and you just go on and take matters in your own hand, or do you entrust with the investigation?
I do opposite.
Wait a minute, hold up. Are you asking me as a parent?
I'm asking you as a victim.
Somebody, the investigators. There's a lot of young people.
As a victim, you are the victim. Your family member was killed.
Get everybody. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, man. The one thing about young people,
no sense,
everybody on the trip gotta go.
Ain't nobody did that.
The young boy was a football player.
You got a bunch of motherfucking unsolved murders right now. 90-some% of fucking neighborhoods have unresolved murders. Ain't nobody going around and just killing up everybody. They ain't doing that.
So let me say this too. Hold on, come on. Let me say this. I'm gonna let you cook.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we do understand about Kendrick Jenkins, right? We know I mentioned that in the first part of the show in Georgia. So Kendrick Jenkins walked into a gym, what he does every day, shooting around. That's what he do. He's an athlete, right? The camera goes off for an hour and 30 minutes, missing from the camera footage. The camera comes back on. He's in a gym mat, rolled up, dead. Somebody, the witness said they saw him crawl up in the mat. The mat suffocated him. He got one shoe on. His face is beat the fuck up. I wish I could show the documentary on YouTube without them fucking striking me.
No, I've seen it already. I know, yes.
His face. He beat up, face all beat up, lip busted, crawling into a fucking mat. So then the boys, they show the boys walking in slow motion, bumping into him, right? Like, and he bumping back like, bitch, y'all about to stop playing with me. So he already got in the altercation with one of the white boys already. Guess what happened? They did an investigation. Guess who was the lead investigator? The FBI agent. Guess who the FBI agent was? The daddy of the two boys. Guess how many arrests been made? Guess how many arrests been made for Kendrick Johnson's murder in the last 6 years? 0. Yeah,
but again, that right there, I'm telling you right now, that shit wasn't no goddamn boys that murdered this dude. This nigga's his goddamn organs was taken. And they were right. That ain't, man, that's some goddamn black market type shit.
Yeah, some professionals.
That's some professional shit right there.
They opened him up for the autopsy. He was stuffed with newspaper.
So then that's not the same thing we're talking about. We ain't talking about the same thing. His brain was gone, his organs was gone, his body was filled with newspaper. That is not some goddamn white boys sit there and whooped his ass, took his motherfucking organs, and sewed his ass back the fuck up. That's not that.
No, yeah,
that shit is something way bigger.
That was devil. That was
some professional shit that happened in that boy.
So you think that they came into the school and took his?
They was already in there. Hold on, they was already in. I think it's already set up. You're not coming in setting it up. It's already planned beforehand because remember those wrestling mats and that shit 300-500 pounds by itself.
Right.
You ain't no one little weak arm dude moving no wrestling mat.
Yeah, that we ain't told, bro. When you start talking about these stories, I'm telling you, it gets way deeper than what people even understand. That shit was not no goddamn kids whooped his ass, killed him, and rode him up in a mat. That was some professionals that did some shit like that.
Professionals.
And took his fucking organs.
And I said that to say this. His mom and daddy took it into their own hands. They went to the courthouse. The daddy stood in front of the door. He saying, a motherfucker coming in this bitch today. Until
I would die trying to get justice for my kid.
Yeah.
I would die trying to do that. That's my whole point. But I can't. This is where you find yourself. This is why so many people end up dying with heart attacks and shit. It's stressful because you don't know who to trust. When you start to talk about this shit, you just don't know who to trust. If you've ever been a victim of someone that's close to you that had an unsolved murder, a cold case murder, that shit will lay with your ass until you die. Because it's crazy, and especially when you don't have clear-cut reasons on how they died. It's one thing to know somebody shot my son in the head, and you know what I'm saying? But not to even know how they died is crazy, bro. That shit is out. They're still trying to investigate this man's death, this young boy's death. We gotta let them do their fucking job. That's my only point.
Man, they know.
Now JT, we get you, bro. Like
we know,
I think what's happening is I think everybody wants you to have an opinion on shit, and you basically telling us that you want to wait till the whole investigation is like gone through and shit.
We have no choice.
No, I get
we
it.
have no choice unless I'm going to be a vigilante. We ain't got no choice.
Yeah, we want you to be a vigilante.
I think the whole conversation is we're talking about opinions, right? So we all on here talking about opinions, and then we're asking you, and you're like, we got to wait till the investigation happen, right?
Yeah,
that's what you're saying to us. So we get what you're saying, bro. Yeah. We just wanted to know your opinion on shit.
We all gotta wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all gonna wait. We just wanted your opinion. Hey, bro, I'm gonna mail you some weed brownies, bro. God damn, you been stressing on this.
Coon Jesus. If your camera not on, brother, you cannot participate in this live. I'm sorry.
Coon Jesus. See them type of niggas right there. That's the one.
Yeah, I know who it is. Shut up.
What's up, my man?
Nigga right here.
Okay, this Malaysian ass nigga.
The 6 foot midget.
That 6'3" midget, nigga. That's what it is.
6'3" midget.
You in a year, man.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm mad we got the same initials right now, bro. KJ, motherfucker. God
what
damn.
shit?
That
Yeah,
you need to change them. That's what you need to do.
Boy, JT, I done pulled this. See, this is bullshit. Now I done pulled up this goddamn police report, and it's redacted like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you know it is.
Which one?
That's usually
which
the
one?
problem, though.
What old girl?
Jenkins, right?
Yeah, no, not Jenkins. What's her name?
Breonna Taylor?
Breonna Taylor. This motherfucker redacted.
That's
like
why I said, bro. That's why I said that it's way deeper. That's why I said you have to do a show.
But why would they redact this motherfucker?
Because the investigation, because it involved cops.
It was flawed.
It involved cops.
Yeah, they was wrong.
All of it. Listen, just because one motherfucking party was wrong, don't mean the other one wasn't either.
No, they was no wrong. That's why they gave her.
This is what I just said.
That's why they gave her that 12.
Just because one. Listen, just because. Yes.
Hey, but JC, that's what I was trying to say. There was a prosecutor involved, a judge.
Yeah.
They all made mistakes.
It's going to be that when you talking street shit. This wasn't no motherfucking shit when she was just randomly chosen.
No,
she wasn't just randomly chosen, bro.
I know this entire family.
All right,
I knew her since she was a fucking kid.
But the only thing that you're proving is that you're going to be biased in it. That's my whole point. You are absolutely, because you just said it. You just gave your bias. You gave why you would be biased.
I'm saying where they fucked up at. And then,
listen what I'm saying. What? I get what you're saying. But if I'm investigating my family member's murder,
I swear.
If I'm the cop and I'm investigating a murder, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. If I'm a cop and I'm investigating my family member's fucking murder, do you think that they would trust me on investigating that? Do you think that they would put me on that case?
No, they wouldn't even put you on the case. So that's
right, because I'm biased.
Yeah.
But why are you saying I'm biased when I'm saying
because you said you knew her since she was a kid.
But the whole thing is, I still knew what
no, you don't.
What they
oh,
did.
Man, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yes,
you
I
don't.
Do. Oh my! I know the statutes in my fucking city.
Just because you know the statutes and shit doesn't mean you're not going to be unbiased. Everyone has it. Everyone has an unconscious bias to people that they love, especially some people that they know since they were kids.
Look, William, we're gonna take it off for you. We're gonna take it off for you. I was here in Dallas when both of them got shot up. Now, there's some fuck shit. Now, think about this. You sitting in your house eating a bowl of ice cream, watching TV. A motherfucker walk through your door and say, pow, 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 pow.
That shit maddening, dog. And the fact that the mother gave that hoe a goddamn hug and shit.
Yeah, that shit right there. I'm like,
man, I would have thought that.
Listen, she ain't going to jail. She ain't gonna make it. Man, she making it to jail. That was my whole point to y'all. Are you going to be vigilant, or are you going to? You got to do one or the other. You either going to instill your trust into the system, or you going to just take matters in your own hand.
You right. I think that's why she got 10 years, Coon. Because guess what?
Yeah,
before they gave her the verdict, the brother and the mama went up there and hugged her and prayed for her.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit.
Could they come see her in prison jail, and they want to stay in touch with her. So they stayed in touch with this woman. They've been going to the jail, having prayer meeting with this woman. They to this day.
Yeah, I would have motherfucking to this day put something to a noggin.
And listen, man, when we take each other out, it's impulsive. It's 99% of it's unplanned. It's just reactional.
No, I agree with that.
But when it come to any other race, I believe that perpetuates violence on us. There's always going to be an eye for doubt. First off the top,
yeah.
But the evidence stands true. I look at it. I'm biased in the sense that, dang man, why there ain't a fair play on both sides when it comes to justice? Because I'm a black man. I had to survive the police in the streets of the world. But I think that to the new age of today, and we still fighting it, I would think that the law would be a little more fair when it comes to life.
Why?
And the taking of life.
No,
because all y'all listen, okay. I would think, right, if somebody came in and shot y'all up, y'all would want to survive, right?
Sure.
And y'all would want that person to at least pay for that.
Yeah, but when you have qualified immunity and all these rules to protect these motherfuckers,
I mean, but that's the law.
Wait. But even the law says ignorance is ignorance of law doesn't mean shit.
Does not mean anything.
But if you're in your home and somebody come in and
but there's a problem when a fucking police officer does something wrong. They get ignorance of the law. They got qualified immunity. Say,
that's police.
But it shouldn't be. It's because it's police.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with that.
Let me say this real quick. I know a guy right now. Shout out to Gene. I'm not gonna say his last name, but Gene, he taught me tactical training with using different weapons and shit.
Sure.
Shout out to Gene. That motherfucker can take a gun and hit a target 10 times in a row and not miss that motherfucker. He cold with it, right? Him, his wife are professional shooters. They're amazing. His daughter, who is 17, professional shooter, amazing. His 12-year-old son, amazing shooter. his 7-year-old daughter will shoot you from 100 yards out. Key. All his
it's not really that hard.
They ready for. I'm sorry. At 7 years old, they ready, right? And they do. And when you come in as a new customer of theirs or a new client of theirs, they show their gifts to show you that they're not bullshit. And they show his wife is a mother. I mean, goddamn! I said this motherfucker could be on a movie. I mean, he got a whole family full of John Wicks, right?
Here's the problem.
What happened? He said this to us in class one day. He said, "Let me tell y'all something about the police." He said, He said, "I'm a vet." He said, "My father was a vet." He said, "My whole family been in the military." He said, "We're excellent shooters. My father was an excellent shooter. So were my family, and I taught my family." He said, "We make our own bullets. We grow our own food." I said, "Damn, these motherfuckers."
They reloaders, baby. Yeah.
Right. And so he was like this. He said, and they had a no knock. And this was when Breonna Taylor shit was going on. He said this. He said, "If police come to my house and they knock at my door, kick my door in, don't have a warrant, or they're at the wrong house and we know they're at the wrong house," he said, me and my family, me and my wife and my children are going to kill every one of them.
Absolutely, 100%.
I said, damn. He said,
no, that's real.
He said, they kicked my door in. We already have the house set up as he said, all my kids know tactical force. They understand that I'm the first line of defense. My wife knows she's second. My daughter gonna be upstairs. My son gonna wing it the other way. He said, we're going to kill the entire SWAT team, group, police, whoever come through the door, they're dead. I said, God damn.
Well, you got to understand.
Try me if they want to. They did.
You should.
But here's the problem, right? Is that most cops don't have situations where, and most cops can't fucking shoot. I don't give a fuck what no one say. Most cops can't shoot. Like, real shit.
No.
And here's the thing. If you're not teaching your kids how to shoot, and to if I can put a motherfucking harness on a gun with my motherfucking Great Danes, nigga, everyone in this house got guns. I mean, I got 70 guns myself. So to think that you're not gonna motherfuck every time I buy a gun, I gotta buy my wife one.
Most people can't shoot a 40 Glock.
Right.
Most people can't shoot one of those.
Oh, that's a dead bullet right now. Just let you know it's dying out.
You know what's crazy? When we walked into his house, he walked
guns everywhere. There's guns everywhere.
Into his house, behind his door in a casing, there's a big ass fucking shotgun sitting in that motherfucker.
I don't need mine in the case, and I want everyone to be able to get to it.
Yes, beside his bed, he had a holster. He had a holster for the AR-15.
Every corner of the house.
He had a holster for the AR-15. He told me, he said, if you ever get into a conflict with anyone, he said, and they threaten you, your life or your family. And he wanted to tell his story. He said, me and my wife was out one night. We took the kids to see the 4th of July fireworks. He said people were drunk. He said some men come beating on his window. Boom, 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 boom. He said in his head, they're already dead. That's what he said. He said they're already dead. He's just waiting on them to dig the grave. He said that's a fact. He said as soon as they touch my latch, they're both dead. He said I'm going to kill both of them immediately. And I was like, God damn. So he told me, he said, you do the same thing, but I want you to do something for me. He said, when you shoot him, I want you to administer CPR because I want the police to, when you get there, I want them to see empathy after you've murdered him.
Yeah.
That's what he told me. This nigga crazy. Gene is fucking, that nigga is a militant motherfucker to this day.
Well, he's not crazy. That's what you show. You're supposed to show that you try to save him or try to give him something.
In the early 2000s,
I'm gonna say this and I'm done. He went through the colors of threat. He said we're orange today. So we're gonna act like we're in orange today. I said, okay. He said, so when you walk through the door, you're in orange today. I said, okay. He said, I'm not gonna hold back on you today. I said, okay, no problem. So he's very, and to this day, Gene teaches classes. A lot of people don't take his shit though. I guess because he's too tough on motherfuckers. But
nah, it's usually because them motherfuckers are expensive.
Well, yeah, they are expensive. They are expensive.
You can find somebody that would give you field weapon training and all of that shit.
Yeah.
He called
them rounds ain't cheap.
He said he make his own bullets, his own ammunition.
Yeah.
Well, he just reloads them. So all the brass that they shoot, they just reload them.
Yeah.
So that's like I said, the 40 cal round.
Thing in the army.
The 40 cal round is dying out. So if y'all know that shit is $26 that's just for FMJ. If you want a goddamn hollow point, that shit's damn near $35 a box of fit.
Right.
20.
You ain't going to no range with that shit.
20.
Unless you rich.
You're not wasting them. You're not wasting no hollow point.
But if anybody that's watching right now, if you're not in any type of tactic, you got a gun, you ain't never shot it, that motherfucker just sitting in the bottom of your car or sitting in your glove compartment, stupid places for it to be. I advise you to go get some type of tactic, especially women, some type of tactical training.
And clean that rusty ass shit.
Yeah, exactly.
If you use good oil, it won't get rusty, nigga.
Hold up, matter of fact, go to the gun range.
Most people don't even shoot their guns, bro.
Right.
They
Go
just
to the gun range.
that shit
got break your gun down.
Listen, JT, I got like 7 motherfucking guns that I haven't shot yet. The real shit.
Hey, no, but see, you a weapons person. I'm talking about people that ain't never went to the range and got guns, bro. They shit be rust. I had a cousin and she got a goddamn 9mm, a pink one too. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
said,
my wife only shoots SIGs, bro.
Yeah, bro. Those
SIGs are nice, boy.
And they expensive.
Them SIGs are very nice. Why would you not
My
go
brother
ahead and
got
get that?
a silence on that.
Why would you not get those? Why would you not go ahead and see what that barrel can do? Right? I looked at my cousin. I looked at her barrel, bro. That shit had candy and it had boogers and shit in it. It's goddamn chips.
Taffy stuck to the side.
What do y'all think about the new
lipstick and shit?
What's that again?
What do y'all think about the new non-lethal guns?
No, I'm not. Whoa! Y'all tripping like a motherfucker.
Just asking, just
tripping. Now, let me tell you something. They got 50. They got 50 cal. They got 50 cal fucking non-lethal guns that'll blow your motherfucking head off that you can buy on Amazon right now.
That's what I want to know. Like, what do y'all think
you
about?
Trip. Hey,
you tripping. I can see that being
so cool. Let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. Have y'all
shout out to Mr. Fantastic? They going to see Uncle Charles.
Have you seen the life cards?
No.
So a life card is a 1-bullet gun that's untraceable through metal detectors. Now watch this. I went to a concert. I said, my homeboy said, hey, I got a life card. When I go through this metal detector, watch when they look at it. The motherfucker look like a wallet. Dang. Look it up. Google it. It's called a life card.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
Okay. So he walked through the metal detector. That bitch didn't go off. I said, what the fuck? They thought it was a wallet. He holding a goddamn firearm in his hand like a wallet. They said, can you put your wallet in there? He said, yeah, no problem. And he ran it through like a wallet. But that bitch got 1 bullet in it.
Yeah, he said, I want more than 1 bullet.
Let me tell y'all, go look up an air.
Go ahead.
Go look up an air pistol. Look up an air pistol or a 50 cal air pistol and tell me and see what it actually do on motherfucking brain, nigga. You crazy. You fucking crazy. Anyone can buy that bitch. Anybody can buy that bitch.
Hey, look, these weapons y'all talking about.
Look, you can go to Myers and you can go to Walmart.
JT, you see
that time to kill. Yeah, this is that time to kill type shit when you going out there and you trying to get inside that courtroom because you know.
Yeah. You just walk up and.
Yeah, I did it.
Yep.
And what's they burning hell?
Yep.
You on that type of time.
Hey, the fact that most people don't understand about how there's so many fucking air pistols out there, and them motherfuckers shoot just as good as motherfucking real pistols do.
Yeah, I'm putting this up on the screen because y'all need to see this motherfucker.
And they cost about as much as a real pistol too.
Yeah.
So the thing that you can't like it's not deadly is insane.
That's it right there. In his hand.
Yeah.
So it's like a wallet, but it opens up like this here. So it opens up like that part right there.
The nigga say he shot me with a wallet.
Low people don't be trying to.
It's like one of my little small drills I got.
Don't be trying to take that shit on no plane.
Nigga say, "Give me your wallet." You be like, "I'm gonna give it to you."
Don't go on the plane.
I'm gonna give it to you.
The real lexicon, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are sleeping on it, bro. Them bitches is expensive. And what they did with that wallet one is it was actually a phone gun first. So it did the same exact thing, except for it was like a cell phone. It was about this big or so. And
it's enough to get a motherfucker off of you.
Yeah.
I mean,
except for this one, you can carry. I think you can carry 5 bullets in it. I think the phone one was. It's like 5 bullets in it, but you can put it in that back pocket. It literally looked like a phone. Literally had a little camera thing on it and everything.
You can put one in the chain, and they got a storage for another one in case you want to push in and reload it with a second bullet.
What is it, like a 2.3 or something like that?
It's a 22. It's a 22.
22 cal.
Don't be trying.
Yeah.
Don't slow
22 long rifle. Hey, if y'all sleeping on a 22 long rifle, even though it sounds like a BB gun when you shoot that bitch.
The 22
That bitch fun as fuck. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I got about 10 22s, niggas. I love them little bitches, dog. I swear to God, them motherfuckers is so funny.
Them little bullets get to banging around them motherfucking body.
Bro, I can buy 100 rounds. JT, I can buy 100 rounds for $17, nigga, with them little bitty bitches. Fuck that. I'd be shooting all goddamn day with them motherfuckers.
Hey, you shoot a motherfucker one time, that motherfucker be jumping. You be like, what the fuck? It's that goddamn bullet. That bullet don't know when to stop.
And it's hitting everything. Like, it's going to hit your organs. It's going to hit
all that shit.
Hey, but you know what? Though? And one of my favorite things, because I'm a country boy, I love buckshot. Listen. I think we had it. Y'all know the wood rat is? Y'all ever seen a wood rat before? New York rats ain't got shit on wood rats in Louisiana, Texas.
Well, I call them field rats, but
them motherfuckers look like Rottweiler puppies.
They're small. They're real big ones. They're about like this big or so. They're about this big or so.
Baby kangaroos. That's what they look like.
Man, my granddad used to sit out there with that 30-06, man. He used to blow their goddamn heads off. He out there couldn't stand him. We just hear him out there in the shade. Boom, 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 boom. He be out there locking their motherfuckers.
So I be telling motherfuckers, man, get out the motherfucking city, go to the country. You have way more fun, dog.
You have way more fun. Way more fun
out in the country, bro.
Most definitely.
I'm glad I got my little 2 acres here, but I'm looking for 25 so I can put all my boys and we all live on the same land, man.
And people don't understand. You can wake up in Louisiana. My grandmother stay in front of a river. You wake up in Louisiana, it could be a gator laying up by your tree. It could be a rabid fucking raccoon chasing your ass up the driveway. You got to have
I love raccoons, bro.
On you at all times.
I've been trying to find me a baby raccoon so I can motherfucking turn it into my pet for a long time. I ain't gonna hold you.
Putting diapers on this shit. You be putting diapers on this shit.
Y'all think I'm not joking. I've been trying to get me a coon for a while, dog.
Letting me sleep with you and shit. Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, hold on, y'all. So I don't want to get too far off. I'm gonna say this. I want y'all to see this last part of this video, then we can chop it up. But the last part of the video is the 360 where they said they could the 360 on the phone was in a
I'm still listening, bro.
It was.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna play this and then we'll get back. Then we'll get back to chopping it up. JT finna go take a shit.
I'm old as hell, man. Leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you go. I'm sorry. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Go to hell.
Okay, I got another issue. Caitlin Becker joining us with New York Post. Caitlin, the Live 360 seems to show something very different than other digital evidence. What do you know about that discrepancy?
It comes down to location, where the Life 360 shows him on dry land versus where the Snapchat showed him in the water, where he was and where the phone was positioned. So that is something that I think forensic investigators have to look into, digital forensic investigators, because it's difficult to determine from looking at it from our perspective, where was the phone actually? Was it out on the water at the last time it was used? Was it on dry land at the last time it was used? And when his mom went to go pick it up, who was the last person to have used it? That's something that sticks out to me because I have to imagine it was password protected. And why would someone else have his password? But it seems as though his mom did or that they did, so they were able to get into the phone. So the timeline of his disappearance is a big question mark because you're getting 2 different locations from 2 different apps.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. If you are a homeowner, you probably thought, should I call American Financing to .org 100 times?
First off, it's Nancy Grace. I mean, I can't stand that bitch. I hear that. Well, here's the problem. The conflicting information is what the biggest problem is. You don't know which app to fucking believe. So no matter how you look at it, how the fuck did someone listen? I don't know if y'all got kids. Do y'all know the phone passcodes to your kid's phone? I know mine. I know mine. So to think that there's someone like that, I ain't gonna say they always give it out, but most kids, if they usually have that face recognition because they use their phone a whole fucking lot, so they boom, so they can get up in there and work with this.
Punching no numbers and shit.
So to be honest with you, is it far fetched for them to actually someone to be able to get into his phone? Not really, but the app discrepancies between both apps is gonna be crucial.
And I'm metal. You know what? That's the whole thing. Like too, like these kids more now they're doing Snapchat.
Yeah,
so you got to really be paying attention to some shit because a lot of these teenagers now. I had to take my damn niece's phone because she was on Snapchat, which you're not allowed to get on the app unless we give permission. And everything that was going on and shit, which was our family, but it was just a fact. People we not supposed to have contact with. They're not supposed to be contact with. But I always met her. Ain't no TikTok, everything. Like, no. Because, you're supposed to have Google accounts for certain apps. No, you got to meddle. Like, I don't give a damn. I'm checking your backpack. I'm checking everything before you leave and when your ass come home. You got a purse. I'm checking that shit.
So let me do these real quick. At Queen Nina Marie, 2 jewels, sparkles. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We got at Dojo's TV 176, 2 jewels, 100. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We got at GG Graves 3962, 10 jewels, gold coin. Thank you. That I got to learn these damn things. What these things mean.
You and me both.
And then we got a super chat here. Iceman. Big Aaron $5. Whenever you advocate for a 2A ownership, it's irresponsible not to recite the 5 basic safety rules. Let's see who's first to deliver. The 5 safety rules is treat every firearm as if it's loaded. Always keep the muzzle pointed in a safe direction. Keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Know your target and what is beyond that. Maintain secure control and storage. That's the 5. Did I miss anything?
Oh, that's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you the only one you need to know. This is my trigger finger. As long as this motherfucker's not on that bitch, you good. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere near it. So that's the main one you need to know is make sure that muzzle's down range at all times if you want to do it that way. I agree with that one. But down range would either.
And this is what I like. This is what I like. I like the fact that if the world went to shit and we was all on vacation, we're surviving.
Yeah.
You can't say that. You can't say that. Listen, you can't say that, man.
We all trained shooters.
Oh, okay. Trained shooters is one thing. I need you to dig yourself a foxhole first.
That's not hard.
Yeah, hold on. It ain't hard for you, nigga. It's hard for these other people out here.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They can hide what you talking about.
You're right.
And I say that because one, you need a perimeter for yourself. And that's the first objective is forget all this. You're going to be practicing your aim, but just in this case, right? And this is why I sort of get, I put my emotions into it, but I'm looking at it from working with young people, right? And learning how to swim young. One of the first things I made my son do is learn his ass how to swim. Because I knew that everybody goes to water at least one time. Now, this kid looked like he's a prominent football player. Nice size, could possibly be NFL, definitely college size already.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that, I don't know if that was his teammates or whatever, but maybe I think there was some little jealousy. And you see the island, and again, the Coast Guard is circling around the island every 20 minutes. So the fact that his space where he's at, again, if the autopsy says there's no lungs in the body, drowning is out of the question. So
the thing about it is
I'm just saying, I'm finished.
Yeah, I'm with you. Go ahead.
Based off of 4 against 1, Where the girl at?
That's the fallacy. It was over. Like they said, over 400 people there. So there was blacks, whites, and all that shit there. So it wasn't just him as the only single nigga there. There was a whole
what did you
bunch
not
of niggas
see?
there.
You didn't see one tree. They out on sand. So somebody had to hold him under somebody had to do something. It was something that took place.
And you know what's crazy? Because I've compared this to Karmelo, the whole Karmelo situation.
Crazy.
When this shit first happened with Karmelo, what they said, Coach Ferg, oh, that nigga guilty. But they ain't do no investigation. Did no niggas wait for
I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna say that. That's weird.
Nothing. They say that little bitch ass nigga's a murderer. Soon as it happened, he's a fucking murderer. He shouldn't have did this. Did nobody wait for the investigation? And that's the problem that I have. We gotta wait for the investigation when the nigga do the crime, but we can't wait to investigation and white people involved. It's crazy to me.
Well, I'm gonna just say it like this, and I don't give a fuck who like it or don't like it.
Go ahead.
Alcohol was involved, no matter how much y'all think it wasn't. I mean, you can even see the motherfucking the resemblance of the alcohol can in his motherfucking hand. So, if alcohol was involved, I just know young people. As me, I was a 15-year-old drinking like a motherfucker, out there riding steer like a motherfucker. If y'all say bulls, I say steer, whatever, same shit. But to think that just because alcohol was involved, they didn't even say alcohol was involved. We can see from the pictures it was. I think that doesn't play a factor in him maybe not being able. I don't know if he knows how to swim or not. I don't know, but let's just say he knew how to swim. What else was in his toxicology? That's what I want to know. And I'm not saying that they didn't fucking kill it. I don't know. It's a lot of fishy shit. And did he drown?
I thought they said he knew how to swim though. I thought
he knew how to swim, but the ocean, right? But the ocean current is different.
Let me explain
it. It is. Hey, that ocean current. That's why I don't fuck with this shit.
First thing that they said that he actually drowned.
So I surf for a living. So
that's
I
what
do
they
surf.
said. That's what they said. What does the autopsy say?
So that's what I'm waiting on, right? So coming from a surfer, you know how many little black kids I done saved in the water? At least 15, dead ass. I'm not joking. I literally picked them drowning motherfucking niggas up out of the goddamn water. And it happened, shit, I want to say about 13, 14 times. For real. And this is when it seems like the mothers don't know how to swim, or the fathers or whoever there that they're having there. Like I've saved black, like the mothers are sitting on the fucking shore. Someone else got to go out there and save their child because they don't know how to swim. That's the most dangerous shit I've ever seen in my life. That your kids don't know how to fucking swim. Now my kids have been swimming since they were fucking toddlers. 3 years old, I think, is the youngest. My kid, the youngest, the one on swim. But to not teach your child how to swim, being a dare, no matter what part of land that you own, you're surrounded by water, is insane. Now, swimming in the ocean is different than swimming in a motherfucking pool, and motherfuckers don't know that. If the current is taking you, most people think you swim towards. They think you swim towards the shore. No, you swim horizontally.
Hey, well, you know some shit, boy.
If you don't know that shit, that you doing yourself a disservice and you're gonna die eventually.
But most motherfuckers don't know where the current is going.
That's what I said.
That's my point.
But he's always been around water, so I'm sure he knows.
No, I'm from Oklahoma, nigga. I'm a landlocked state, nigga.
No, I'm not you. I'm talking about the young man. He's always been around water.
This is the thing.
Since a kid.
When you're talking about the ocean, the tides go all the way up from 10 feet. From 10 feet is the current. From 10 to 30 feet is the current. When you're on the boat, it depends on it depends on where you at. It depends on the channel that you on. All of those things. Most people can't even swim in a goddamn pool. They go to these goddamn these water parks and they on these goddamn slides. And then normally it'd be these old motherfuckers be on these goddamn slides. It's 4 feet of goddamn water.
And they about to drown.
And they about to fucking drown when all they gotta do is stand the fuck up.
It'd be old women. First of all, it'd be old women, JT, that can't swim. But an old man can swim for sure.
That's what happened to Malcolm Jamal Warner. That current got him. That current swallowed him up.
The current is gonna get the best of swimmers. Yep. Motherfuckers can swim in a pool. That don't mean you can swim in an ocean or you can swim in channels, even in fresh water. You know what I'm saying? I'm surrounded by 30 lakes, bro. Let me tell you, some of the best swimmers would get their ass ate up in the goddamn Michigan
let me tell you.
River.
Let me tell you about my mama. So I was stationed in Hawaii, the Pink Palace in the Sky. That tripler.
So, nigga, you surfing from time you
yes.
tie your shoes.
You say he was a surfer?
Yeah, so my mama came to Hawaii, right? And I took her to the beach. It don't have that much current. It's a pretty chill beach. She almost drowned in 2 feet of water on the shore, nigga, let alone out there in the water. I'm dead that serious. Her fucking titties plopped out of motherfucking shit, and I'm like, just oh motherfucker. I swear to God, my kids was horrified. Her titties popped out on the beach, and cause she was acting like she was gonna die. I was like, if you don't stand your old ass up, quit playing with me.
So she was showing out for the grandkids.
No, she wasn't showing out for shit. She really thought she was about to die.
Well, I have a question for you, Kundo, because you know you supposed to swim horizontally. But Michael Jamal Warner was swimming with his daughter. He was able to get his daughter out of the current, but he wasn't able to save himself.
That's the hardest part, right? Because my dumb ass gave my son my surfboard, and the current and the undertow. Was at an extreme level. So it took me. I put him on my surfboard and pushed him in. This motherfucker took a nosedive into the water, so I had to go over there, catch his ass, put his ass back on my surfboard, and get him into my wife. And I'm yelling for my wife, that she really can't hear you. So if your wife or whoever it is don't pay attention to you, they don't know what's going on. So it took me at least 15 minutes to get him in, and then I was stuck in the undertow, and I'm sitting here taking. Good thing I swim like a fucking whale. I swim better underneath the water than on top of it.
Me too.
I'm sitting there waiting on the undertow to drag me back the fuck out. And as soon as it pushed me forward, and I fucking surf it. And that took me literally about 20 minutes to get myself in. I swear to God, I was so fucking tired just to get in because my son fucked up, and he let he was 11 at the time. And I've always told him, like, look, don't ever let go of your flotation device. No matter how you look at it, never let that go. He takes his motherfucking boogie board off and let that bitch go because he was scared.
Yeah.
And I'm like this, no matter how much you do, you hold on to that that flotation device, no matter. And I was dumbass, and I gave him mine. So I'm sitting there struggling with the motherfucking current, getting him in and keeping myself afloat. So I understand how a motherfucker can die literally trying to get their kids in, trying to make sure their kids is. And that's the hard part about being a father. That really is, because
that's
why
trying
to make sure everyone's safe.
When swimming comes down to it, that's why you have to be in deep water. You have to. We used to have when I used to go as a kid to the YMCA. This is how they understood who needs to have the training, because the ones that go, they have to take what we call the deep water test, right? You have to swim from shallow to deep. And the thing is that you can't depend on standing up, right? You have to depend on every muscle in your body, right? And it makes it like it's the dopest thing in the world is to see a young kid do it, because they're small, right? So one of the things is that when you see little kids, they jumping off the diving boards and they swim and they diving in. Look at how long that they can tread, right? If your body is not built to that shit, that treading shit, man, that shit takes muscle memory, right? To do that. A lot of people don't even know how to tread. They don't know how to just lay on their back. When they get in the water, the thing that the water end up doing is making them panic. First and foremost, you need to be in some cold water. Secondly, you need to be in water because you have to be able to depend on your body, right? A lot of people don't know, and this is why when we say people don't know how to swim, most people don't know how to swim for real. They can swim and, they can do 2 or 3 strokes and that's it. If you want to really understand what it takes to get out there and tread and swim and stuff like that, go to a swimming pool and do laps. See how many laps you can do. If you was on the swimming team,
that ain't even justice either. But I hear you.
But what I'm saying is that you get your, you know what I'm saying, your muscles,
I'm with
bro.
you. I'm with
use
you. Like I said,
you use every fucking muscle in your body, and people don't understand. I go to sleep after
that sound good till you have 4 foot waves pounding your motherfucking ass.
People, no, that's the thing. Most people is not even going to try to get in motherfucking deep water, especially in the ocean.
Let me tell you something, JD. Most people think that black people can't swim. That's bullshit.
No, black people can swim their ass off.
Asian motherfuckers can't swim more than black folks.
Yeah.
They swim like gorillas.
Them motherfuckers will go out there in a full goddamn suit on and can't swim a fucking lick. Man, y'all need to start watching these motherfuckers.
Wait, but listen.
Them motherfuckers can't swim.
Them goddamn gorillas. People think gorillas is just scared of water. No, they know, goddammit, if I get my ass in this water, my ass, look at my fucking hands.
Yeah, they can't close their hands. They can't
close their ass.
They can't close their toes and shit.
They can't close their fingers. Them motherfuckers like, nigga, I'm dropping like a brick. They
But
already understand it.
But the fucked up thing, if they really had a good brain, they'd know they the best motherfucking swimmers out there. They would be. The size of their fucking hand mouse.
Throw a dog out there. Throw a dog out there. A dog knows. A dog will learn just like that. You throw a dog, a pig, especially a pig. Pigs be. I don't know if y'all ever been to the Caribbeans, but they have a beach where the pigs actually go out and they swim.
Yeah, that's in Mexico.
On the fucking beach.
That's in Mexico.
Mexico got it. The Caribbeans got it. All of them.
Most web feed animals can swim.
Well, they have hoofs as a pig, but
what I'm saying, the web is in between. That little web in between that little skin. Most animals like that can swim.
Yeah,
even lions
you just
can
throw
swim.
their ass out there, they're gonna figure out how to do it.
No, but most of them can swim. Like I said,
I just think
I just think
out
there. That
I took my baby
like,
swimming early.
They
ain't
scared of too much or nothing. They scared of that goddamn water.
Hit that water 6 months.
A lot of people is just so. What I've learned over my motherfucking year, my 44 years of existence, motherfuckers just scared of water, and it's listen,
man.
If you're not scared of the ocean, should intimidate you because that's something you cannot defeat, no matter how you look at it. That ocean will defeat you, no matter how much of a good swimmer you are. Some of the best surfers out there done drowned.
Wait, some yachts have capsized, dog. If a yacht can capsize, nigga, you ain't got nothing coming.
Hold up. You ain't a winner. The greatest
you ain't winning.
The defeat of a boat in the whole history of the United States. We still talking about the Titanic, how it just sunk it. And even today, it takes out ocean liners.
Yeah.
But
water is a motherfucker, bro.
Listen, you gotta respect it, and the motherfuckers that swim in that motherfucker.
You gotta
I swear to God, when I'm on my surfboard, I'm sitting out there like this, and I can sit out there like I used to be. Well, when I was younger, when I was like 36, I used to be out in the water for like 4 or 5 hours straight without coming in. Now, since I'm older and shit, I'd be like, ooh. It's been about 45 minutes. I'm tired, nigga. Huh?
Can you float in the water?
I can float. I swim like a whale, nigga. I told you
my
I
wife
swim
is
better
a floater.
water.
I can't float. My body density.
Yeah, one of my best friends can't float, but he can't swim either. So that tells you that.
I can swim good. I took up swimming classes in college, man.
I've been swimming since I was 5. I was swimming since I was 5.
Did you say your body density?
Yeah, my body. I'll be in the water. Look, my whole body will start sinking. Only thing be on the surface is my head. I'm sitting up there like a iceberg and shit. Yeah.
So they got these fucking So what I've always told everyone. So most people don't like being seen with goddamn the fucking life jacket or whatever. They got They have a life suit where your ass it'll help a motherfucker to float and it'll keep you upright. But most people won't wear that shit. Like if it was me, like. I didn't actually had a seizure in the water, so that tells you. And my wife had. That's what my wife's scared of. So if you ever see me in the water, I have bright shit on, so she can always know where I'm at. Okay. So I have like a bright ass on, not a suit, but what the fuck is this shit? It's called goddamn spandex on my arms and my legs. I mean, I was like bright ass yellow, bright ass blue, some shit, bright ass red, so she can see me at all times.
Okay. Yeah.
And what I've learned, if I go out deeper than in Hawaii, I go about 400-500 yards out. Here in Florida, it's probably 100 yards out to be realistic where I'm going to catch the motherfucking surf at. But if she can't see me, she'll wave her hand. Hey, motherfucker, I can't see you. You need to find me. You need to find me. And I'm always looking back. But if I catch myself dazing out there, because I do daze like a motherfucker, I get in the water. I don't hear shit. I don't see shit. It's just me in the water because I love the water, no matter what it is. And it'll take you fucking 400-500 yards out. And then you got to figure out how the fuck you'll get back. Yeah. Especially, I like paddle boards right now. I love paddle boards. But that bitch is so flat, you be sitting that bitch like this. Just be chilling, damn near doing yoga on that son bitch. But motherfuckers don't understand the power of a wave of motherfucker knock your ass off. And motherfuckers don't wear the fucking leash. So if it does motherfucking capsize your ass, you can find that bitch, pull that bitch up till you get back on it. Yeah. But by then, motherfuckers they scared out of their motherfucking mind. I'm telling you, it's weird how it happens.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying when you saying like it's just a big difference from pool to just being in some natural ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like being in someone, especially when you're talking about catching waves and you know what I'm saying, and surfing and stuff like that.
I knew when I almost drowned. When I almost drowned, I was like, oh, this is some serious shit.
It's some serious shit.
I have never been as tired, even saving motherfuckers in the water. My youngest son, we saved this old woman and her son who couldn't swim. And this is when we went to it was a fucking veterans swim meet, well, not swim meet, but surf event. She never been on a surfboard before. He never been on a surfboard before, but he got stuck in the undercurrent. And Jesus Christ, no one paying attention but me and my son. I was like, oh shit. Hey, grab your surfboard, get this bitch. We gotta get her the fuck out. I'm sitting here hopping with this bitch. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. And luckily she wasn't too far out there. But motherfuckers go out there and not know how to do a motherfucking thing. And they don't want to wear the fucking suits. So there are suits out there it's inconspicuous, whatever the fuck the word is, that you can wear that doesn't make you look stupid. And that's all it is.
I got nieces there. And it's crazy because you're right. When it comes down to learning how to swim, they are lifeguards, right? And they take you through a lot of these lifeguards. I don't know in other states or other cities or whatever how they actually do their own lifeguards, but man, you gotta be able to swim. Yeah. You gotta know how to swim. And there's so many different techniques because especially like you said, when you out there on those beaches, especially when you had that current, you got to know how to, at least you got to know how to float when you get tired of swimming. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know how to do that. They don't know how to turn over. You know what I'm saying? But when you got somebody that's a lifeguard or something like that, it's dope when you see what they learned, the techniques that they learned. But again,
I would say learn how to feel the water. If you don't understand what feel the water means, you can feel the sucking out versus the pushing in. Yeah. Now there's a sweet spot in there when it literally pushes you at your highest point. From there, you can use your hands as a kind of flotation device to take you through the water as quickly as possible. But most people don't understand. So I had to teach my son that. Listen, you got to learn how to feel the water. If you can't do that, I don't know how I'm gonna help you. You don't have to learn that shit on your own. It's a sweet spot in there where it can push you as fucking much.
The craziest thing is that because we are made predominantly of water, if you get out there and you start practicing it, I swear to God, you're just gonna start being one with it.
Yeah,
I just see it made me feel bad, and I'm a pretty good swimmer, but it made me feel bad that when I seen 4 and 5 year old little boys, there's always little white boys too. They jump their ass off that goddamn, they be right there in the deep water, and it's like there's no fear when it come down to water. Or they jump their ass out there and they get out there on the beach, and you see them way out there, you be like, what the fuck is this shit?
Hey, I did it with my son, JT.
Confidence.
I was taking him I think he was about 6-7 months. I took him to the swimming pool first over in the baby pool. So I said, I kept telling myself, today's the day my baby gonna know how to swim, right? So I took him out there, I'm out there riding around in the water. So the first thing I did, I held him, let him feel in it. Then I put him up under for about 2 seconds. Bloop. He coughed up all this little snot boogers. I'm like, yeah, he good. I want to get all that phlegm out his system, out his lungs and shit. And then I did it. I waited about 10 minutes. Then I did it about 3 more times. There was no panic in him. I can tell when he caught his breath immediately. And then I took him. Then over the years, man, you know, I'm giving him baths and stuff. He would always be grabbing for the water. So I think he was about 4. He could talk, you know, active. So I said, I'm gonna give him a little bath, you know. Boom. I ran some water enough. You know, I probably put more than enough for sure. I said, ooh, let me run. I ran out of did something and came back. Man, he's up under the water looking at me, holding his breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And after that, man, I took him swimming to a friend's house. He was about him and his little cousin, probably about 6 or 7. Man, they was up there going off the diving board in 10 feet, swimming. I'm like, man, I know it's important to swim. I've always advocated teach your kids how to swim early. And as I learned a little bit, it even helps with ADHD and like attention deficit, because you mentioned it, you using damn near every muscle in your body swimming. It creates a lot of good discipline. So if you got a kid, they ain't gonna be scared. But if you can swim, at least teach them how to hold their breath. Start there.
Yeah.
You know, don't be holding your nose. Just go up under, stop breathing.
A lot of kids, if you start them from being an infant, they're
my son was 3.
Yeah.
My youngest son was 3. My other ones, my oldest, I taught him how to swim by throwing him in a fucking pool.
Yeah, you throwing me.
We were at a hotel and that motherfucker was screaming. I said, man, if you get your pussy ass in there, boy, just threw his ass in. Boom. I swear to God, my wife was mad as fuck at me. She was like, you don't jump, just shut your ass up. I'm throwing his ass in. I threw his ass in and then I jumped in. Of course, I'm not going to let his ass fucking drown. I'm not stupid. But you got to get over that fear. And guess what he did? That motherfucker was splashing and took his ass over to the other side without ever learning how to swim a day before in his life.
Oh, he already had it in him.
I mean, once you get it, I done seen, you know, babies that didn't even know how to walk that good. You know what I'm saying? And
I said my 3-year-old, he was my youngest. That motherfucker was swimming underneath the water like a goddamn fish with his eyes open like that. I got videos of this shit. I used to take my phone under the water and be like, listen, go from there to over here, I'll give you $5. Little motherfucker, like a little fucking fish in that bitch.
You put them in there, bro, and I'm telling you, they're always gonna love it.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. They were born right there.
They are of water, so I don't know why they act like they not.
Yeah. So we don't expose them to it and be like, I didn't see you. If you ever seen some infants and you put them in the water, they don't even cry. They just be like, "What the fuck is this?" And then next thing you know, they used
to swimming in it because they came out of something like that. Really?
Yeah. But you wait until they ass get 10 and 11 years old. I don't wanna. You like your ass was get your ass in that goddamn pool.
What it is, I think most people get too busy to do it, and that's what it is. They let life take over. That's why I be like, you don't take your fucking kids out to swim, man. That's what I think black people that are busy do their children, especially a child, a disservice, because you never know what's going to happen. And I knew my wife wanted a pool, so I had. If we were going to get a house, the kids had to motherfucking have a motherfucker. I didn't want to put a gate around the motherfucking pool. I want these motherfuckers to know how to motherfucking swim. So get your punk puss ass in there. We're gonna be. Bloop, bloop, bloop. If you drown, nigga, I'll put your ass up. You gonna learn this bitch today.
You gonna learn this shit. Yeah,
but
no, that's what.
That's the only way I do.
I think Coach just said it. ADHD, right? ADHD. It because what happens is it calms the nervous system down. You know what I'm saying? You go swimming, man. I'm telling you, your ass when you sleep, you gonna sleep good too, bro.
Oh, it's like playing basketball on steroids.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Bro, cool. Listen, man. I think as we have evolved, I agree with parents sort of get caught up in life and use it to really to make an excuse not to build those type of encouragements that you talk about, because you know your sons, they trust you in a sense, right? They trust that you can throw me in the pool, daddy, because when they get comfortable and they get comfortable with the water, they'll lay on their back and say, pick me up and throw me. Then you throwing them 10 feet in the air, you know. So but I think that what I was going to say is it's more, I don't remember a time, and I don't know if JT had the same experience. Our parents didn't take us to learn like to swim and play basketball and do the monkey bars and learn. It was just sort of within an active, you know, our parents wasn't out there on the side of the garage talking about, yeah, baby, get up there and jump down. No, we were just figuring it out on ourselves. But that also over time you can see the, I guess the lack of security within the neighborhoods where kids can sort of explore those things. You see kids, used to see kids jumping off the mattress, 5 old mattresses. Now he doing 3-4 flips. Like, wow. I think over time kids have not having those sort of activities embellished in peer groups, learning each other at the same time and grow. It's hurting the future of the socialization and the building of these skills, because less and less young folk are being active in these skills.
What? I agree with you. I think what mine was, I was a military brat. So my dad was in the army. So we was always on military bases. So I guess if we went to the gym, they had a pool there, and my mom didn't want a motherfucking. So we had to learn. We learned how to swim because they was giving free lessons to motherfuckers. I think I was fucking 4 or 5 when I learned how to swim. I think it was younger than that. Yeah, when we went to Germany, it was in Germany. So I learned how to swim in Germany. Big ass pool too. I was 4.
Olympic size pools.
I was 4. I was 4 years old when I learned how to swim. So, and my dad always encouraged it, but my mom was the one that actually took us to lessons. And I think with my kids being military brats as well, I'm always around water no matter how I look at it. I'm a water baby. I love water. And
nigga, you was surfing, nigga. I don't know no nigga.
I didn't learn how to surf. But here's the problem. I didn't learn how to surf until I was 24.
It don't matter, nigga. Who you know else surf besides you?
You right. You right. But that's
shit.
That's the problem. So most people look at me like, oh, you like doing white people shit. I learned how to ride steer. I learned how to ride horses. It's nothing. I didn't know any. How to surf too, I didn't know any black person, any black people that was fucking riding horses. Learned how to rope I was on the steer roping team. I was steer roping.
Now that's dope too. So this is the thing. I learned. See, my father, and I was gonna tell Coach that. So my father, he was really, really good at swimming. But diving also, we used to have, and we still got it. My father was when I saw how my father can I was like, you know what I'm saying? He 20 feet, 25 feet up in the air.
Probably 40 to you at that
doing
time.
Swan dives and jackknifes.
Jackknifes and shit.
Yeah, my old dude. Nigga, I was proud to see some shit like that. To see my father can swim.
Hey. Doing backflips off the high dive, nigga. That's the shit, bro.
I'm like, that's my daddy. That's you know what I'm saying.
Your daddy was diving off the high,
bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My dad was fucking like 250 doing it.
Nigga, he was that man. They had platforms in. They had platforms.
My mama was proud of that shit. She was like,
they had platforms in Germany. We were in Babenhausen.
Yeah,
they just opened up. It's this park called River Rouge where we
have platforms.
And at River Rouge, they I say about 5, probably 10 years now that they opened up the pool, the diving boards all the way up at the top again. Man, they used to do that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Back in the 60s.
Back when we was kids.
Oh man, 60s and 70s, dog. That shit, motherfuckers was they. That's why when motherfuckers saying black folks can't swim, that's some bullshit. Motherfuckers used to swim a lot.
Man, we can swim. These new
I'm
niggas
talking
swim.
about them boomers, man. Them boomers,
Yeah, they was
swim
better
their ass
swimmers.
off.
Yeah.
You know what
my
I'm saying?
dad can float without motherfucking moving.
Yeah, that was my daddy,
up,
man.
Straight up and down. That motherfucker would float like this. I'm like, how the fuck do you float like this, nigga? I don't know how to do that. I still don't know how to do it.
But even riding horses, right?
Nigga head floating.
Like the first time I ever rode a horse, I probably was 4 years old, right?
Yeah.
Because my father, he was so out cold with it. I was trying to do what he was doing. He was sitting there taking a damn horse through the goddamn barrows and shit like that. And I ain't never seen. My old dude was out cold with it. And not just him. He had a brother that was like, cause they from Tennessee, Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen, man, my uncle was a country boy. My father was a city country boy. But when I seen how they rode them damn horses, bro. You know how hard it is to ride them goddamn horses, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of the things that I learned, my father told me,
It's a full body workout, just like motherfucking basketball.
Absolutely. But he told me this: if you don't get on a horse to buck your ass, you ain't really rode no horse yet. My father want to get the horse that ain't already buck broke. He want to be the one to break his ass. He want to be the one, and I done seen that.
That's a different story, dog.
That's a different type of thing.
Plenty of horses done threw his ass off. I used to be like, damn.
I see why you crazy.
So here's the problem, JT. JT, this is the problem.
Wasn't shit for me. I was like,
I much rather get thrown from a fucking bull to be thrown from a fucking horse. All day.
Oh no!
A bull to throw you far enough, a horse to throw you just enough so he can stump on your ass. A horse will kick the shit out of you.
That would be a tough question to sort of answer.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It depends on how long the horns are. Right? I ain't gonna lie. It depends on how long the horns are. But when I was riding bulls and shit, that was the funnest thing ever. But
I ain't never rode no bull.
In the last, I'm gonna say last 10, 15 years, I've gotten into cave diving. If y'all don't know what cave diving is, you're going through little crevices about that big and shit. You're maneuvering your way. That's the funnest shit. That's the most exhilarating shit. When you think you're about to die.
Where you at? Arkansas? Oklahoma?
No, I'm in Florida right now. I'm in Florida.
Arkansas, they got all kind of motherfucking caves in Arkansas, dog.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what the fuck? In Oklahoma is the same thing. I'm like, oh man, beautiful.
Y'all got those stories. See, I got taught how to duck hunt and dirt hunt and all of that shit when I was 5.
Yeah, man.
And shit. So I got ejected shooting a damn shotgun because they wanted to duck.
Tell you, make country niggas great again, dog.
Yeah. My great grandparents.
He's trying to aim a goddamn shotgun. All right, watch this shit, y'all.
Hold it all loose and shit. They dislocated your shoulder, boy.
You know how they had a little padding and shit on you, and they say, you shoot. Boom! I'm 5 years old, fucking 4. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Hey, y'all need to try cave. That shit's exhilarating, bro.
I'm talking about outhouses. Ain't no Will, dark and shit. You got lanterns.
No, Will. That's motherfuckers used to play joke in the South. They play a joke on your ass. They be like, you want to shoot this? You like, yeah, they be like, they ain't gonna even show you how to do it, dog. They gonna just let you do what the fuck you do. And they be like, watch this shit, y'all. Everybody get back. Watch this silly motherfucker.
It's usually with a motherfucking Desert Eagle and shit. Motherfucking is dumb as shit.
I was wondering why I had all this.
You thought you done shot yourself. You
know what? I was wondering why they had all this padding on me.
Padding on you.
Have it on your shoulder, right? You know if you get anywhere else, that's popping in your face.
Oh yeah.
Man, I got ejected.
I seen many motherfuckers get their tooth knocked out doing that shit. They're like, this nigga is about to hurt
Only thing I
himself.
haven't shot, I want to shoot is the elephant gun. One of them big bitches. I want to shoot one of them motherfuckers. That's my next goal is shoot. Cause I shot a 50 BMG. That's 50 BMG. If y'all understand, shooting a 50 BMG is exhilarating. That shit is the most. Or sitting in a helicopter. When I re-enlisted on a helicopter, shooting that bitch over red dirt. Oh my God, that shit.
What they got in the helicopter? They got the 50 cal in the helicopter.
Yeah, man.
They got a 50. Dog, that 50. Let me tell you something. I like the 60. I like the 60, bro. But that 50 cal, bro. Let me tell you something. You just I'm telling you right now, that 50 cal is that shit right there make you just want to shoot all goddamn day, bro.
Yeah,
that
man.
motherfucker make you want to shoot all goddamn day.
Hey, what you do? You waste the government money. Don't waste your own. Waste government money.
Waste that shit.
And you need 2 hands on that motherfucker too.
They talk about some goddamn chopper, nigga. That's the real chopper. That's the original chopper right there, boy.
Get to the chopper.
Look,
that'll take a whole neighborhood out.
I've always been in love with Gatling guns and stuff like that, and Tommy guns. Never shot a Tommy gun ever.
Well, the ones they got out now is not real because they're not automatic. They're just semi-automatic, which is boring and it's just like a regular
3-round burst shit.
Is that what it is?
Well, they're semi. They're semi right now. Unless you can get one that was grandfathered in, which they won't be. They pretty much destroyed majority of them. But if you can find some that are fully automatic, that's the shit.
They collector's items over somebody's house.
But
it's a dope thing when you can.
I do want to get me a Desert Eagle though.
No, you don't. It's just that's a waste of motherfucking money.
Oh no! It's just because of the optics of it, y'all.
Yeah, just put it in the case. Hey, look, you buy it and put it in a case, just to let somebody know you got it. Because you are not walking around with no goddamn Desert Eagle.
Gold one. See, I seen this gold one. I'm like, ooh.
Gold one, nah, man. Don't get no gun.
They got the gold one, and they got motherfuckers be buying that orange one. That motherfucker orange Desert Eagle.
If I get a Desert Eagle, I'll get 2. I'll get.
Man, give me
it's only for.
Hey,
let me tell you something.
You're looking at probably about.
Yeah,
you're looking probably about $2,700.
Yeah,
easy.
you can get one if you get it in the online auction.
I can look at it right now.
$1,800.
I got
you
nothing
get it for about $1,800.
They sell them here though.
Yeah,
you can get buy them anywhere.
Listen,
you can buy them anywhere.
If you in Kentucky, let me tell you, I done bought three guns, but I did it online.
My gun's been stocked up since Obama era.
Yeah.
But
shit,
I ended up
Gaddafi. I was scratching my head going, what the fuck?
My Springfield, I got a Springfield. I got it from Kentucky, from Louisville. I got Springfield is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I got Springfield, man. I got ambidextrous, man. I love that, and I got
hell yeah.
Hey, if y'all need to get an echelon. An echelon? Oh, that bitch is nice.
I've seen those. I haven't. Yeah,
I got.
But bro, that Desert Eagle is only for the range, bro. You ain't. Listen, you gonna clear the motherfucking.
I've been wanting one. I wanted the gold one just to have as a collector's item.
No, look, I just want 2 of them so I can do this. Click, click. Like they do in the movies.
Now, see, I'd have had the 9s and the 380s, twin guns, whatever, you know.
That Desert Eagle, dog, that's a cannon right there, bro. Motherfuckers say, you want it until you got that motherfucker, bro. You get it. You like, I can't put this, there's not a holster for that bitch.
No,
you gotta get one of those, you gotta get one of those things to put right here so you can put it up in here. You know what I'm saying? You like, and that motherfucker be hanging.
That's just scary.
It's big as hell.
Desert Eagle.
You know,
you see motherfucker be trying to.
I got an AK and that's old shit.
No, listen, that's the real chopper too. Now, AK, let me tell you something.
Yes.
I had an opportunity. If I was like a criminal motherfucker in the military, I had an opportunity to trade my M16. Well, an AR.
Hey,
look, with the wooden motherfucking grips. With the wooden grips. Hell yeah.
Big ass grip. Oh yeah.
Oh, that other motherfuckers that saw.
All right,
That
so
motherfucker,
I can
that's
get you.
60?
I can get you a Desert Eagle right now, gold plated or Black's Oxide for $21.19.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that shit, man. We just bought a new car. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing shit. We just got a new I'm done. Look, y'all, it ain't even next month ain't even. I'm done for the month.
Dog, I literally 2 days ago, I literally just bought another fucking.
Grocery's gonna have to wait on this shit, nigga.
Caltech is literally down. Caltech is literally down the street from my house. Literally, it's less than a mile away from my house. I can go to Caltech and buy a motherfucking gun tomorrow.
Don't do nothing on my
We'll say, nigga, we just got this new car, nigga. We try to figure the budget out again.
Nah, fuck that.
Look,
you can't never buy enough guns. You tripping, dog. I buy a gun almost every 2 weeks.
One thing I can say I'm proud of, all of my bills I pay for the next 6 months. I'm stacking again.
Playboy, I'm telling you.
Your kids be like, Daddy, I need some money. No, not for me. You better ask your sibling.
No, fuck that. Don't do that. Listen. A gun is always in your budget. Now, the way you buy guns is you buy guns.
Food in the refrigerator.
No. You buy guns in steps, right? I'm telling you that right now. Don't look at that. You buy gun. I buy a gun every 2 weeks. Damn near. Every 2 weeks I buy a different gun.
No, we just bought. You hear what I said? We just got a new car. No.
Listen, I got 2025s. I'm with you.
I'm working on my Suburban. And then we got 3 cars. You hear me? No. No, look. And then
some
baby
girl, down, nigga, we good.
Next month she go to school. We ain't even done with her.
Yeah, we all good because you're supposed to buy guns. Supposed to buy guns.
I don't know who's gonna come with a grandbaby need some help.
That grandbaby shit ain't from. I'm a grandfather right now, but I'm like, hey, them your kids, nigga. I did my job. I raised your black ass to get your ass up out of here.
But you know the grandbaby. Hey, look, you know, especially if you got a favorite grandbaby and they hit you with the.
I only got one right now, so I'm good.
Well, shit, I got both.
No, we'll say I got too many goddamn moving parts going on right here. We got to be diligent when we too much shit going on.
This ain't no joke. Like y'all see, I'm down here kicking it with y'all, right?
For sure.
Shit, it's a grandbaby in the damn bed. 1 year old. That little chocolate nigga. That little chocolate nigga like that. He's the youngest grandchild. That nigga and her like that. And then my wife, she was like, "Well, what do you think you gonna do tonight? You niggas are gonna move over."
Hell yeah, scoot the fuck over.
I'll be like, hey, you don't get that little nigga and put him in
Hey, bro.
Y'all, he's so adorable, but his little chocolate ass is just like this right now. Like,
man, you helping them to create moments, though, Will. That's the thing about it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
They gonna be the grown people talking about some, man, remember when we was at granddaddy, grandmama house, man? And we was over there. Yeah. Most definitely.
I'm always the favorite anyway. So
they be asking me, them motherfuckers ask me, hey, fuck them niggas, man. Fuck the little niggas. Listen, my grandson come over here and cry like a motherfucker. I put him on my golf cart. That nigga shut up the whole time. Like, you motherfucker.
You creating. I'm telling you, they remember that shit.
Yes, they
remember all of that, man.
They really love it because
hey, look, granddaddies are needed. Daddies are needed.
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
We create a lot of stuff, bro. We don't even know how much they remember, but they gonna remember all of that.
I love the granddaughters.
I be telling you, hey, shut your little ass up and get your ass on this golf cart and shut up, nigga.
But look, see, my wife is
you're supposed to say ninja.
Hey, my wife is the one that be like, don't do it. I'm the good one. So
yeah.
So she's like, I don't want her. I just say, calm down.
Bro, my grandson come, and it was so funny because my daughter, she be like, He can't be riding in the street. He with his granddaddy. He can ride in the street. He can do whatever we do. I had him doing some of the most dangerous ass shit.
Hey, if you see this right here, that means I've been drinking, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's get on this motherfucker. It be pitch black in this bitch. We on the golf cart.
I'm out, man.
JT, guess what I like to
Get on
tell
this
her?
motherfucker.
You meddling. Don't
Yeah.
get involved with this. You meddling.
Don't get
involved with this. You meddling.
Right. Don't be out here interfering. You out here interfering and shit.
With us. Oh, nigga, I laid the groundwork for this one. I laid the groundwork for this one. Nigga, I didn't have to do it with you. I'm
For
supposed
sure.
to spoil them. I'm gonna junk them up and send their ass back to you. That's the one
There you
thing
go.
about being a grandparent.
Yep.
Shit, I can just give them back to your ass.
Hey, my son know better than bring him over here. He gonna have a full stomach full of goddamn sweet shit. Bye,
Listen,
nigga.
all the shit. When my daddy say, my mama said, I can't. Shit. You with granddaddy right now.
I don't know no vegetables when they come.
You with
in there.
granddaddy.
I don't know no-
Hey, look.
we eat vegetables during the week.
They can be mad at me all they want. You can't whip my ass.
Hey, here's an even more fucked up part right there. I've been telling my motherfucking my youngest, hey, go get your brother daddy.
Yeah.
I call him brother daddy. Go get your brother daddy. Get the fuck away from me, nigga. Hey, you, him, and his son can go and get the fuck away from me because you got a car. He got a car. The fuck away from me. Don't ask me for shit. Go ask your brother daddy for it. He hate that shit. Go get your brother daddy. I don't want his shit.
That's wild, man.
That is
Hey,
wild
man.
right there.
Yes, sir. We about to get up out of here, bro. I
For sure.
enjoyed having you guys on here, man. Come over a lot often, man. This nigga done called himself Coon Genius. That shit had me.
Hey, I got you, man. These motherfuckers be.
I already know how you do it.
But no, I be having fun. Motherfucker can take this shit too serious. We get on this. I get on this. I'm too old to be fucking taking any life serious right now. I got one fucking pension. I need another one. So shit.
Collecting
I'm too old to be
pensions is
playing
what
with
we
these
doing
motherfuckers.
right now.
That's
You
a
ain't
fact.
lying.
That's a fact. I'm about to get
For
my
sure.
NASA pension next. Goddamn it! I'm just
I
trying to live in the
told you.
shade with ease, nigga. I ain't
Yes, sir.
working. I ain't working hard no more. What the fuck? I work smarter,
Man.
not harder.
Right.
Look,
I've been
I
working
told
on my own
motherfuckers.
podcast.
Yeah.
That's what me and my brothers are doing. So hopefully in the next 2-3 weeks, we up and running. So I'm working on that as well. So
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let me know when y'all get it together, bro, because I'll be over that way, bro.
I will.
Most definitely.
Hey,
Most definitely.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Use your motherfucking podcast as a motherfucking business. Get your LLC. Put it. I don't give a fuck what name is on it.
Yep.
Use that bitch as a motherfucking tax write-off. Nigga, I wrote off 60 grand off motherfucking YouTube. Don't play with me.
Come on, man.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me, nigga. Don't. Hey, if there's a loophole out there, I'm gonna exploit that bitch, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Anytime
Y'all
when
have
it
a good
comes
one,
time
man.
to do it. Most definitely, man. Hey,
For sure.
y'all brothers, man, y'all take it light, bro.
Yes, sir.
Everybody in the chat, hey, man, I appreciate every one of y'all for laying with us over here on the Black Man Unfiltered and over here at What We Know Podcast. We simulcast. That's how we get down. I appreciate everybody from coming. We out of here, man. Peace.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest.